recall.
So
Okay,
basically, every playthrough of Skyrim is
That
canon.
sounds like if Lucas was nice with the Star Wars license about fan fiction.
There, if you ever want to have a time delve into
what
that.
am I looking at?
Oh my god. So on a somewhat related note, Skyrim VR is amazing.
Wait, that actually happened?
What?
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 He's gone dark.
I was looking through a couple pages on that thing.
Oh yeah. Also, the Thalmor win, according to the writer. So,
Like the writer of the series, like, yeah, Thalmor eventually.
well, the guy that basically spearheaded the concept of Coda and the open source lore, and who was agreed upon by a lot of people, and he's one of the primary contributors. He's basically said the Thalmor win in the end. So
yeah, well,
but that's the thing. It's not necessarily
elves.
canon. It's not necessarily canon though, because that's his coda, and my coda can be that they don't win, and your coda can be that Chuck Norris comes in and wins, and it's fine.
Yeah, and if they
it's
win,
all
who
equally
gives a
canon.
shit? They ruled over the country once, and they got overthrown like twice, didn't they?
Well, their game plan. What he means by win is unmaking the world.
Unmaking the world.
Because basically. So the trend in the Elder Scrolls has been that every game has to deal with one of the towers of the world, and one of the towers of the world being deactivated. And so, for example, exactly this stuff that's not easily presented in the game, but it's there if you look through books.
Is the fucking one that kept the date.
They're not literal towers. They're not literal towers. But for example, the Red Mountain is considered a pillar or tower of the world. The Throat of the World in Skyrim is one. Numidium was one, but that was a long time ago. The White Gold Tower and Cyrodiil was one, etc. And these are being deactivated one by one. And the idea that's presented, and this has been all but confirmed. This has been heavily hinted at. It's been all but confirmed by. It's been all but confirmed by Bethesda themselves, and it's been pretty much confirmed by the writers. The idea of what the Thalmor are trying to do is they're trying to deactivate all of the towers in the world because those are what hold the universe together. And the idea is that they want to do that so that the universe falls apart at the seams and becomes unmade, and they're returned to their immortal, essentially their immortal spirit form that they were before they were elves. That's the idea of the Thalmor's endgame.
Well, it specifically says the world, right? Not the continent.
Yeah, it's the
So they have to go across the freaking ocean and fight this.
Yeah, they have all of them, but like two, I think. I think there's only one tower that's left. I think the only tower that's not been deactivated is there's one in, what's the place that the Red Guards live in? I can't remember.
Hammerfell?
Yeah, I think Hammerfell's tower is the only one that has not been. Yeah, let's see. They've deactivated. Oh no! Wait, maybe they have two. Yeah, I think there are two towers that haven't been deactivated yet. You can, if you ever want to have a good time, read through that wiki page. And so they've gotten like 7 out of 9 or whatever the number is, and that seems to be the direction that the series is going in. Is that's the end game for the Thalmor. There's a lot of Elder Scrolls is a very weird, inconsistent setting, and a lot of it was to give you an idea. If you ever play Morrowind and get really deep into that, the guy that wrote a lot of the stuff for Morrowind and the guy that's considered to be pretty much the grandfather of a great deal of the modern like Morrowind and beyond lore for Elder Scrolls.
How many
he was
psychedelics did he do?
He claims none, but I question it because the thing is he has a degree in comparative religion, and so when he started making his lore, he went extremely deep into a bunch of weird metaphysical and mythological stuff. And so it comes off, it's like super, it's really a mess when you get into the lore. Because in the games, you're just presenting like, oh, here's this fantasy setting. And then you get into the lore. And there's stuff like, technically everything is considered to be a dream, and people who realize that they're a dream, their inner dream, can um, do what's called zero summon, which is they just completely are erased from existence, and all their traces of existence are erased. Or they can achieve something called Keem, which is what Vivek did in Morrowind, where you basically realize that you're in this universe, but you still understand that you are yourself. And so it's sort of like Neo realizing he's in the Matrix and being able to do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like they literally have an in-universe explanation for that in the Elder Scrolls. And so basically it's the equivalent of one of the big characters in Morrowind, Vivek. His lore is a very, very convoluted way to say he pretty much figured out he was in a game and figured out how to use console commands. Literally, that is. It's like it's
That's fucking awesome, though.
Yeah, the lore behind that is basically you discover that you're in the dream of what's called the Godhead in the Elder Scrolls, and you achieve Keem, which means that you can control
/ kill
the laws in the universe. There you go,
kill
buddy.
all.
I'm not making this up. It's something, dude. And none of this is presented in the games except for in the books, and it's all unreliable narrator.
About
so
4 of the towers are deactivated. The rest of them are considered active at the moment.
How many towers are there?
According to this wiki post, at least 8. The exact number is unknown, but the Sigid Order believes 8.
I wonder why where I was getting my number from. Then maybe it was.
So, like, what the say the Throne of the World Tower being deactivated? Is that what spawned the dragons, or that's just a completely different?
According to this, that has nothing to do with it. Red Mountains got destroyed during Morrowind. 2 towers got destroyed during the Oblivion Crisis, and the one of them got sunk into the ocean. One got, what the fuck does that mean? Was destroyed and then rebuilt. So I don't know if that worked.
Are you talking about Walkbrass?
Yeah, I'm going through the list right now.
Yeah, Walkbrass was the Numidium. Was like when the Dwemer built a giant robot and it got destroyed, and then it got rebuilt again, which caused Daggerfall to happen. And the Warp in the West is another trippy thing to read about. That's
is still
how
active. So
that's how 7 Endings are canon. Yeah, I think there's a prophecy that says the Snow Throat will be deactivated, but let's see, prophecy of the Dragonborn. Yeah, it says when the Breast Tower walks and time is reshaped, which was Daggerfall. When the thrice blessed fell and the Red Tower trembles, that's tomorrow. When the Dragonborn ruler loses his throne and the White Tower falls, it's oblivion. When the Snow Tower lies sundered, kingless bleeding, which is in Skyrim, the World Eater wakes and the wheel turns upon the last Dragonborn. So some people interpret that Snow Tower lies sunderboard, kingless bleeding as meaning that the tower has already been deactivated. Some don't. It's dubious. It's not explained at all.
Yeah, but the mountain isn't affected at all, unlike the other places.
Well, for example, Red Mountain is still a volcano, but it got deactivated.
Yeah, but
so
it got
the question is
by an order and was caused to erupt.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it was still for a period of time. It was still. You would not have been able to tell that it was deactivated from the outside because there was a period of time before it erupted after the heart disappeared. And so some people think that the Snow Throat may have been deactivated. I'm not sure. There's no indication of that, though. So it's...
What exactly was the Skyrim line?
Are you talking about the prophecy of the Dragonborn or whatever?
No, the one
it
that
was,
you just read.
Yeah, let me find it. It is, when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, the world eater wakes and the wheel turns upon the last Dragonborn. So the question is, what does it mean by sundered, kingless, and bleeding? I mean, it could mean that Snow Tower refers to Skyrim and it's sundered, kingless, and bleeding, but I mean, it specifically says Snow Tower, and an entire province would not be a tower. So that's my question.
There's no...
Maybe the death of Parthenax.
The problem with the way that that's written, unlike the others, outside the last Dragonborn and Alduin, the others are very clear in their depictions, but that seems vague.
Right, exactly. People don't even know exactly what. Sense. Right, people don't even know if necessarily if people assume the third of the world is the tower because that makes the most sense. But it's like, it's very vague. I don't know if it's vague on purpose because they're trying to pull some special gambit with it, or I don't know if it's vague because Skyrim is the newest game.
To the freaking Snow Elf City?
That's the question.
Well, technically, no. That's technically in Morrowind. That wouldn't count.
What were you thinking of?
I was thinking of the Eris Morhen and the first Dragonborn DLC, but that's in Morrowind, not Skyrim, technically. There's a shitload of towers over there. They were all built by him. Okay. Again, if you need to break the towers of the world, there's more continents than the one we play on.
Oh yeah, of course, but the flip side of that, so I guess the question is whether or not you believe the authorities that have stated, because it's been stated by some very powerful magic people, like some Sijic Aura guys, that there are 8 in the world. So the question is, do you believe them or not? These are the same fuckers
who hid the existence of Mag's Eye, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean...
So why would they tell people the exact number of the shit that has to break? They would go out of their way to tell you the wrong number.
See, I'm not sure about that because that's ESO lore, and I haven't...
Fuck ESO. No lore in that game makes any sense.
The lore in Elder Scrolls at all makes sense.
MMO lore cannot cross over to standalone game lore. Otherwise, we're dealing with madness.
Man, the standalone game lore can't even keep up with itself because they seem to be intent on making literally everything canon and not canon at the same time.
Oh, you mean like fighting games?
Pretty much. I mean, there's really no better way to put it than to reiterate again for like the third time. Daggerfall has 7 endings, and they are all simultaneously canon.
That's just bad writing.
Well, now I just want to see a fighting match between the hero of Kvatch and the Dragonborn. Thank you. That'd be a fun fighting game.
If I go off anytime tonight, I'll let you know. There's thunder around my house.
Mm-hmm. It's been the same thing here.
I hear it.
All right, I think got this.
I mean, would you rather have all 7 endings being canon like that, or it kind of reminds me of the ending of the original Deus Ex, where it's like there's 3 endings, and when they made the second one, it's like which ending should we go with? All of them. What? Yeah, let's
Pretty
do that.
Much. It's because their explanation for it. Their explanation for it is that Numidium, or whatever his second version was called, he has a million different names. The giant robot, who can literally warp space and time when it walks. It walked and created the warp in the West, which was like it basically mutilated time. And that's how 7 endings are simultaneously canon.
Yeah,
to give you an idea, this is the same.
They're trying to justify video game logic. Is what they're
doing.
Yeah,
they literally that's a great way to put it, because they literally take a game mechanics and stuff and they find lore excuses for them. Like I said, achieving Keem is basically the equivalent of learning that you're in a game and that there are console commands. The way Pellinol is written and alluded to in the myths that are written about him and his lore make it sound like he's literally a player character, like the way he is. The way he is characterized and stuff. He basically is, the way he goes into, like, they talk about him going into sudden states of madness and sprees of madness and stuff. Like I'm for example, I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's possible within the Elder Scrolls lore to literally quick save and do some crazy stuff and then quick load. So,
oh my god. So he puts baskets on people's heads and steals everything in their house.
I mean, yeah, he killed. I mean, he pretty much genocided elves to the point where at one point he ran upon Khajiit in his genocide and he thought they were elves, so he just murdered them. And then once he finally realized that they weren't elves, he just stopped. So,
are you sure you're not talking about?
How do you mistake an elf? Khajiit for a fucking elf.
Well, because there are different types of myrrh, and they're not necessarily. This is the same series where dwarves are taller than humans, to give you an idea. So.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, he mistook It's written about in like Greek epic form because it's a myth that gets passed around. I mean, it's a one that's documented. It's factual within the lore that he did these things. But the way it's written is from
within the lore. That statement.
Yeah, I mean, it's factual within the world that he did do all the genocide and stuff. But the way it's written is from the perspective of people writing it essentially as poetry. And what happened is he mistook the Khajiit race for Myrrh. And I mean, he was a hardcore guy. He was, to give you an idea, I think his first entrance in the lore is that he showed up to a camp of slaves, because the whole reason for the genocide was that at this point in time, the Alien High Elves, or whatever, well, they were just aliens at that point, they had enslaved humanity, and so he was sent as like a demigod figure to free them. And I think his first entrance in lore that he's written about is that he shows, right? Yeah, definitely. Is that I think his first entrance is that he shows up with his sword and his mace just completely covered in viscera from elves, just elf ears and faces and everything else mashed into his weapons. And his first line is something like, he holds up his mace to show all the gore and says something along the lines of, "These were their eastern chieftains. They no longer talk so much," or whatever he says. It's something like that to give you an idea of his character. He was a guy. He was also possibly a cyborg. So there's that.
Okay, now
and
you
had
can
a mega
just
buster.
shut up. Now you can just shut up.
I'm serious. He is described as a suit of armor that is made out of gems with segmented edges that can reform in different ways.
Kenji,
it said that his right arm was made of a killing light.
I'm gonna let you finish. Are you trying to tell me that they freaking sent back a Terminator in time to try to kill the elves?
Literally, yes. Literally, I'm not making it up. Let me find it. Hang on.
They're totally fucking dead.
Literally, what happened is that the popular interpretation of the lore is that the gods did send basically that Khan or Kinnereth, whatever you want to call her, she was still Khan at that point, sent a Terminator back in time to slaughter the elves and free the humans. Yeah, because for one, at one point he screamed the name of Remen, which was an emperor that would come later. It was way before he was born.
My Terminator theory is holding more water than it should.
I'll have to find the description about his armor.
So Kenji, how many centuries after 5 do you think 6 is going to be?
I think it's going to be within a century, because I think it's going to go with the Thalmor thing.
Same era bullshit. Mm-hmm. Blah blah blah.
I wish I could find this.
Do we even know anything about 6 yet, or is it just like
no?
You have a trailer.
They might make it one.
It's a logo. It's a logo.
Just
we know just enough about 6 that we know about Starfield, and Starfield's supposed to show up in 2 years.
Did they say that 2 years ago?
An interview like a year and a half ago, I heard someone you're gonna wait at least 2 years for anything on Starfield, so don't ask me about Elder Scrolls 6.
Yep.
Or Fallout.
Fair enough.
Don't ask me about either of those. Starfield has to be the best game they've put out in years to make up for the stink that is
Fallout 76 and all that.
Yeah. I actually don't know shit about Starfield.
Yes, I found what I was looking for, and I do have the stuff prepped now, so we'll start in a minute. I found what I was... Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. I found what I was looking for.
What Outer Realms is.
Let's see, where's the Killing Light?
If you don't want to wait for Starfield, play Outer Realms.
Yeah, Outer Worlds, you mean?
Yeah, Outer Worlds, sorry.
Yeah. It's like New Vegas 2 in space. Here we go. He was pelling the white... Yeah, I played part of it. He was pelling the white streak because of his left hand made of a killing light. And then in Song of Pelling 2, here's how he's described. Let's see. Kind grain of paraffin, another symbol. A diamond soaked red with the blood of elves, whose facets could unsector and form into a man, whose every angle could cut her jailers, and a name, Pelinel, which is the star-made night. And he was arrayed in armor from the future time. That is what the Song of Pelin says. That's how he's described.
The future time.
He is described as a gem soaked red with the blood of elves, who can reform itself into angled armor, into the shape of a man, arrayed in armor from a future time, whose left hand was made of a killing light. So, to me, that sounds like a Terminator with a buster. So,
that's literally a Terminator.
It's Elder Scrolls. That's Elder Scrolls lore.
God damn, that's awesome.
And on that
note, so fucking stupid.
Are you sure they weren't high on something?
Are you sure they didn't just binge Terminator 2 before writing this?
It's like, hey Ted, this is a good idea for the Elder Scrolls lore. Like, dude, Terminators. This is a fantasy world. This is Terminator. I'll make it work, and he did. I don't know.
And to give you an idea, in case you didn't notice, that diamond-soaked red they're talking about the Amulet of Kings. So.
And he was also a Dragonborn.
Freaking invented until like whenever Akatosh does the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Which is supposedly like several thousand years after what you're talking about.
Yep. You got it.
What the actual shit were they on?
Yep. And that Akatosh thing is specifically addressed.
So what you're telling me is Elder Scrolls 6 is us assembling this guy and sending him back to the past. It wouldn't surprise you, would it?
I mean, I think it already existed and was reforged, or reborn somehow. But there is a specific point where the Amulet of Kings, it's shown being created in. Pelennor, he was a time traveler, dude. He also screamed the name of Remen, who was the first emperor. Let me find his name. Remen Cyrodiil was the guy's name. He was the founder of the Remen Empire, the second Cyrodiilic, and one of the biggest empires to cover Tamriel. So he was the founder of the second empire.
What era is that?
The second Cyrodiilic Empire. And his name, and Pelennor screamed his praises to him during battle before there was even a first one. So
this is predating like first era.
Or are we just talking Elder Scrolls all night?
I was waiting for
fantasy
Rel.
nonsense.
I was
like D&D.
I was waiting for Rel to come in because I needed a few extra minutes to get this last stuff prepped. But
a few extra minutes. We've been screaming about Elder Scrolls bullshit for the last half hour.
Yeah.
But he is here.
This is all staying in, by the way. I'm not editing this out.
Now that I'm having to work with really big maps this time, and so I had to figure out I had to get the grid working right, because you know how they get like the maps that are like 3,000 or 4,000 plus in resolution. So
yeah, you'll never get this in Roll20.
Yeah, surprisingly, I got it to work, but
fuck, I can't even upload them.
Actually, this guy is a wizard, evidently, because he made the map that I'm using for one of these maps is, let's see, it is 3,500 by 3,500, and it is only 0.98 megabytes. So, the guy actually can optimize his stuff. All right, now that everybody's here and that's prepped.
That doesn't sound right.
But it's a JPEG, so it's pretty lossy. That's why. But for a PNG, it'd probably be a little bit larger. But now that we can get started,
we're in Mirabar now?
Yeah, last time you all attempted to teleport to Mirabar with the help of Dragonface, but there was a slight mishap and a teleportation. Instead, you ended up at the gates of Luskan, but you were able to take a ferry upriver toward Mirabar. And now here you are.
How many days until Fayday?
About a few weeks.
Yeah,
it's still a few weeks.
It's 19 days technically.
The armies are on the march.
Not fully 19 days, but we'll say 18 and a half if you want to be picky.
Fair enough.
All right, everyone, come get your Fang snacks.
Ooh, boy!
Nom nom.
All right. Everyone mark down a Fang snack. You can eat that as a bonus action to get 5 temporary hit points.
Holy shit, seriously?
Yeah, it's one of the
UA. They put out a new... Yeah. They put out some new Unearthed Arcana feats, and one of them was for a chef, and as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, that looks like something Fang would use. So he brought it up.
I also can add an extra D8 to our short rests.
Wait, so it's just straight 5?
Yeah, it's based on my proficiency modifier.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I can do that once every long rest, or if I get an hour to prep.
Well, that didn't work.
The snacks themselves only last 8 hours.
What, the snacks effect only last 8 hours?
The snacks themselves only last 8 hours.
Well, shit, I have to eat them soon.
That's effectively
expires quickly. Hey, Kenji. To suggest another thing that might get rejected, can I essentially make like some type of stealth armor? I'm not necessarily saying crisis armor, but crisis armor.
Do you have a fusion core?
Fuck. No, I don't.
I mean, you could, if you're looking at, you could make like a, I mean, pretty much you could essentially make armor that would have the effect of a cloak of elven kind, if that's what you're going for. I don't know.
I already have a cloak of elven kind. Well, fuck, I might. Okay, I guess this is all just reflavoring now. So can I kind of fuse my glamored studded leather armor into my cloak of elven kind to make like one magic item that basically does exactly that?
I'm pretty sure magic items specifically stop you from doing that.
Damn. Just would have been cool.
They don't like to play with each other.
You could create or craft a new one to try and do that. But yeah, you couldn't really. I mean, technically, you could attach your cloak of elven kind, I guess, but that wouldn't really. That would just be a cloak of elven kind, like tied to a.
Yeah, like I'm already wearing both, so like, okay. One more thing, mech armor.
There's this new thing called a Warforged Colossus. You might be wanting to try.
Gonna have to kill a Warforged.
There's like a specific type of artificer you can do that with.
But yeah, I know. There's Battlesmith, or not Battlesmith, something like that. Oh, can I give him a cyborg cannon arm?
Define cyborg cannon.
Do you have a magic rod that can act as the energy source?
I can find one. I don't know. The closest thing.
Also, I think.
Oh, what? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find crazy things I can build before the final battle.
Yeah, I mean, a Warforged Colossus is probably a little bit bigger than what you had in mind. I'm not sure.
What about a Dragon Tank?
Because to give you an idea, this is a Warforged Colossus.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's a bit bigger than I imagined.
What about?
What is it would take you longer than 19 days.
What about a Titan? Can you make that?
A Titan?
Warforged Titan. That's also a thing that exists now.
I have a Darlene.
Yeah,
Toki's character that he played for like 2 sessions and stopped. I still have that listed under my inventory, actually.
Yeah, Warforged Titan is huge, so that would be. I think that's roughly equivalent to. I think Shield. No, Shield Guardians are large.
The depiction of this thing is about 10 horses high.
Yeah,
that's a lot of horses. But,
reminds me of a shredder from Warcraft. That's what I'm thinking of.
Last question, I guess. So Asher, being a magic item salesman, probably deals with. Actually, I think I wrote this in his backstory that he has dealt with like anti-crown terrorists. He knows they're anti-crown terrorists, and sells them weapons anyway because it's whatever. Can I call in some favors for those guys so they can help on the final Fayday stuff?
You could definitely get in contact with them, yeah, if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Assuming you had the methods to do so.
Methods to do so, that might be trickier.
Hey, Kenji.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to keep looking through the Eberron book to keep throwing these out there. Can you make a Lord of Blades? That thing looks awesome.
That thing does look awesome, and it also looks very advanced.
Yeah, like unfortunately, I'm limited by the amount of time we have left. And Aaron, pretty much the closest thing we have to a cyborg cannon arm would be my arm, since it stores like a fireball spell. So you ain't getting mine. Or Aaron, fuck whatever. I don't think I do, but would I be able to roll to kind of see if there's like I guess a local terrorist sect in Mirabar?
You want to
since
try
they're
to
more
find
of
terrorists.
A safe place for magic items? What?
You want to go to the place that's helping us overthrow a crown and look for a different group of terrorists.
Look, I just want to contribute.
You said...
Yeah, you have a turret. That's how you're contributing. And you built the thing that's sieging the castle.
Oh, can he turn Darlene into a Warforged soldier?
Probably.
Also,
what did you say you were looking for? Did you say you were looking for a safe place for magic items?
The tower?
Huh?
Like, isn't Mirabar a place that's kind of like that? Like I thought... I don't know. Never mind.
Well, you were the one who
but
came
I'm
up
making
with the
a
drill
siege
design.
weapon? Yeah.
And it's very possible that something, at least borrowing from that design, wound up being used, because they're kind of, some of the people in Mirabar have been inspired by your work for their siege equipment. So
I am so fucking flattered.
Did you say you were looking for a safe? Maybe. Did you say you were looking for a safe place for magic items?
No. Like, I thought Mirabar was, like, since they had like all that that whole festival and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, I thought magic items were kind of
that this is
tolerated. Or was I mistaken?
They're considered to be a pretty good show of craftsmanship. Yeah, they're celebrated.
Yeah. Okay, we'll forget the terrorist sect thing, I guess. Never mind.
Buddy, we're going to get the mother of all terrorist cells.
I mean, if you want to look for crime groups at Mirabar, you're welcome to go ahead. But
yeah, I'm a celebrity in Mirabar, and
hey, you want to find the crime syndicate in Mirabar? I just point to freaking Soren's Inn.
We're pretty set up with a pretty huge syndicate already.
Oh, my bad.
I mean,
sorry,
I don't think you'll get any better than. I'm trying.
Sorry, guys. I'm new to the group, and like half the time, I'm just kind of doing my own little thing. So I'm not really caught up on everything.
I almost called your freaking group something horrible.
I'll shut up now.
No, don't shut up. Keep thinking of ideas. It's just think them through.
Fair enough. But Asher doesn't do that.
He's also doesn't raid cities and try to assassinate kings, but he's doing it.
True. Yeah, what can I do to Aaron's arm for 9,000 gold and stuff?
I mean, that's a huge list. It would be easier to figure out what you want to do.
Can he turn his arm into a Guts' cannon arm? loading cannonballs up in that bitch.
I mean, I would look at the Warforged components if I were you.
And where would that be?
List of Warforged components on the Eberron wiki.
It's from the Eberron stuff.
So, Chris, right now we're in the city of fucking dwarfs.
Yeah, if my memory serves, I think we're gonna go try to recruit a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, you guys are gonna go try to recruit a dragon. I had a fight to go win.
Oh, do you really want to do that?
Yes.
I thought we agreed we'd get that on the way out.
Can we do that on the way back? Oh, not important.
I would like to go to this fight so I can study the arm that he has and make fine tuning and adjustment stuff whenever needed.
Which fight
Basically
are we
just roleplay flavor shit. Aaron?
What about me?
Which fight are we referring to here?
With what's her face?
Have you set one up?
Because remember, he told her he straight up told her he wanted to fight.
If I remember correctly, she said that it'd be best to wait until after the fact, but I don't think one's been set up.
Y'all some bitches.
She's mobilizing troops right now. She has essentially 18 days and change to get herself and her troops to where they need to be.
I mean, an arm blade.
Rough situation.
Arm blade is useless.
Yeah, but that holds precedence to like shoot things out of your arm.
That doesn't shoot. That just comes out and it's a blade. Not a ballistic fucking weapon.
I mean, it's kind of on the way, right? We can do that really quick if you want.
Oh shit, I just realized. Could I possibly take the core from Darlene, implant it into Aaron's arm, and that way I can make a cyborg cannon for him? And yes, I'm perfectly okay with killing Darlene.
I mean, what is Darlene exactly? I don't remember that character at all.
It's Toki's freaking
Warforged. She's a Warforged, yeah.
That the sheet was deleted for.
Yeah, and according to my character sheet, she is still in my box. Just chilling.
Yeah, I mean, she's been there. I would say that if you did that, it would take out a big... It would destroy, or I guess not destroy, that wouldn't be the word. It would waive a large portion of the cost for actually doing it because you would already have the power source that you need. But
yeah, I'd be killing somebody first of all.
Yeah, I mean, again,
it's not a person.
That
is true. Like, I think Toki said it was a human soul, but I don't think I know that. So The gods will judge me.
It's like, is it torture when you cook lobster, or is it just like a bug that doesn't feel anything? I don't know.
It is animal cruelty that we all just agreed to not look at.
See, the chef signed off on it. I'm okay with it.
I mean, I believe it's common courtesy to bash its skull before you do that.
Yeah,
is it?
The dome before you throw it in. Well, actually, no, you don't. That's only if you're grilling. You can't cut the shell at all if you're boiling, so you have to throw them in alive.
Yeah. We could either just shell out all the insides and turn her into fucking armor. We could do that too.
This is getting fucked up.
It is fucked up.
Look, you're the one talking about Gunner. I just said, could we turn to extremis armor?
Arguably, that's more fucked up.
How is that more fucked up?
Because you're gutting somebody out and wearing them as a skin suit.
No, it's like, what's it called? It's like a smaller version of Evangelion.
Getting the Warforged, Shinji. It's Evangelion too, you swine.
Whatever. I know what I said.
Cultured person.
I know he knows what he said. He knows that I know that he knows. That's why he said it.
Well, anyway, I go into my box and bash the robot's head in.
Why?
Because don't we want powerful weapons?
Freaking weirdo.
What? You wanted
Kenny
the fucking cyborg cannon.
Kenshi hasn't signed off on any of this.
Oh, he just signed off on that death warrant, so.
I mean, that person's dead no matter what.
Yes. Pretty sure. Nah, I don't know. I have no grudge against Darlene. It's just, well, she's components.
Okay. I think I found what you were looking for. So this has not been converted to 5e, but we can easily convert it. There were rules in 3.5, similar to the arm blade, where an attached component for Warforged was arm bow, and that was essentially you were able to attach ranged weapons to the arm. You could also do a wand sheath if you wanted a magical wand for the cannon effect and some kind of blasting wand, but otherwise there are rules that I can convert for attaching ranged weapons to an arm, yeah. And essentially, it says that an arm bow magically loads and fires with a thought. As a standard action, the weapon automatically creates bolts to keep its ammunition case filled. The case holds 5 bolts at a time. Whenever one bolt is fired, another one is magically created. It can create 20 bolts per day. Therefore, thereafter, the Warforged can use his own life energy to create additional bolts, which wouldn't apply because he's not a Warforged. But the arm itself, with the power source, yeah. It wouldn't necessarily have to be an arm bow, but yeah, it could be possible to do a ranged weapon in that manner, rather. It would definitely be more difficult, significantly more difficult than making an arm blade, but you could probably do it. It would just be a matter of what specifics do you want?
Well, Aaron, what do you want? I'm building it. I'm extracting a core from Warforged as we speak.
What's your line
my arm to go boom. It did once, but I lost the arm.
Now he wants to do it again. What's your alignment again, Asher?
Chaotic neutral.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind for now.
I'm acting within realms, aren't I? Like, maybe this is chaotic evil, but I'm doing this for a good cause.
I mean, the character's been dead for how long?
inactive at least. Yeah.
Aren't you also the same guy that stuffed a dude into a box though to suffocate him?
Yes, I did. Oh, by the way, did we go back to Yartar? Whatever.
Nope.
How are they doing? Never mind. That was an awesome character moment.
How was killing a guy an awesome character moment?
Because how I killed him.
Moments involve killing or fighting in some way.
Yeah, you're not one to talk. But
I am one to talk.
Aaron
killed people who deserved it. You just stuffed a guy in a box and let him suffocate to death.
Hey, you're part of the plan, fucker. Oh, he was possibly going to fucking rat us out. To like, the crown and shit, or at least rat the police force out to the crown. And we were like, oh, we can't have that. So we trailed into a bar. You into a fucking match with him.
Roboting
and
for anyone else?
Had the whole crowd cheering your praises. I disguised myself another.
Jesus Christ.
He's not like.
I'm like, hey, buddy, it's okay. Me, our colleagues in the
Okay, now you're just fucking with us.
He's not lagging. It's just that he's leveled up so much his artificer over time that he's become one in real life, and so now he's got this.
It's Darlene's revenge.
Yeah, Andy, you might want to reconnect, my guy.
What?
Yeah, we can't speak at all. It's terrible sounding.
I like how it was like a snowball effect. It got worse as time went on.
Turn my arm into an antimatter rifle.
Oh shit, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Yeah, Andy, it's pretty scuffed, buddy.
It sounds like you're choking on a robot's balls right now.
Don't you mean nuts? Dude.
Why was he clear for that?
And then he goes right back to being horrible. Like it's amazing. It's
wow.
Anyway, Andy, is your yeah, I was gonna say just shut that for a few minutes and see if it clears up. Basically, you could probably fit most. If you could reasonably fit the function and parts of a ranged weapon within the confines of that arm, then depending on what they are, it would vary by difficulty, but you could probably make it function. And with that power core, going from the 3.5 rules for Armbo, I would say that you could possibly, if you want to put in the extra work as well, have the ammo replication feature. It would depend, obviously, on what it is. Like simple ammo, you could do that. More complex ammo, maybe not. Like, for example, if you stuck a mortar in his arm, you probably couldn't sit there and have it replicate a bunch of mortars. But if you put a bolt in his arm, or a crossbow in his arm, or something like that, that you could easily replicate bolts.
Antimatter rifle.
No, that is not.
Uranium
that is for futuristic settings, buddy.
Laser rifle?
Oh yeah, that's pretty Renaissance. That's fine.
Hey, there are walking robots around. Don't give me that bullshit.
There were walking robots in the Renaissance too.
How was that in the Renaissance?
If it was in Assassin's Creed, it was in real life, buddy.
Get the hell out of here.
There were no robots in Assassin's Creed.
Don't question me.
I played almost all those fucking games before I stopped. There are no robots in Assassin's Creed.
Thank you.
Heavy crossbow.
They were gods, and the gods are assholes.
Holy shit, there's antimatter rifles.
They're like aliens. Yeah, that's for the DMG rules for futuristic settings.
What about a laser pistol?
That's Stone Age. Let's see. Heavy crossbow would be. You could probably, considering that it's an entire arm, you could probably make a heavy crossbow work handy.
Yeah, like
but I can't
extendable and shit.
Granted, I can't use a laser rifle either, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, wait a minute. What are you talking about? You were perfectly fine with it.
Well, if I can't install a laser pistol, even with the robot core, then I'll convert his arm into a heavy crossbow. Like it can.
But why? I'm not a Kensei monk. I can't use that thing.
Well, I'd say it's yours if it's part of your arm, you can use it. I don't know.
I
I'm
can't
not the
use
DM
it
here.
effectively. Let's put it that way. That is a martial weapon.
But it's part of your arm.
There's a
but
arm
it's still a
attachment
martial weapon
variant that you become proficient in it when you have it equipped.
Look, man, I just want my arm to hit really, really fucking hard.
It already does.
It does not.
So do you want me to use the core to make it punch harder?
Look, Aaron saw that giant ass sword and how much damage it was doing and got jealous.
Then you need to unlock your Bankai.
Look, Aaron, whatever you want and whatever Kenji will approve on, I will make it for you.
I'm going off of the Warforged components from 3.5 and 5e, so...
Yeah, but none of them is punching components.
You keep saying Warforged components. I'm looking at the book, and I don't see anything that name.
That's because I'm looking from 3.5. Yeah. There is an Unearthed Arcana. There is an Unearthed Arcana conversion for some of them for 5e, but...
It's like he's stupid and stupid.
Battle Fists. This +1 weapon, massive overly spiked gauntlet.
Look, all I'm saying is I got 9,000 gold. I'm in a city of dwarves. Someone should be able to make my arm punch things really, really hard.
Well, give them this. I hand you the core. That should help.
If I punch a god, if I
mean,
punch a god in the shin, they better feel it.
It really sounds like what you're looking for is a battle fist, yeah. The +1 weapon resembles a massively oversized spiked gauntlet. One designed for a medium warforged looks like a gauntlet designed for an ogre. It attaches to the arm of a warforged, completely covering the hand. This component only operates when attached and locked in place.
But that's not better than the arm.
A warforged monk who uses a battle fist deals increased unarmed damage as though the character were one as larger than actual, which obviously wouldn't apply to this, but it could be converted. And he can add the battle fist enhancement bonus to his unarmed attack and damage rolls because it's a +1 weapon normally.
So what if we get all this money, pour that magic bullshit, and just say his arm can use Eldritch Blast?
Nope.
Why would I want my arm to use Eldritch Blast?
That's effective. You asked for cyborg arm. That's effectively what that is.
That is true.
Punch shit really hard.
What? Okay, what the fuck do you want?
You were asking for a ranged option, sir.
Do you want ranged options or do you want punch harder?
I want to punch harder.
Then we'll strap a dynamite to your fist.
We'll make an arm that will punch harder.
Yeah.
That would be the battle fist component.
But the battle fist is so weak.
Would the core make it stronger? Like, could I get a +2 out of that?
My arm is already +2.
Oh God, damn.
I mean, the point of the crux of the battle fist is not the fact that it's plus anything. It increases unarmed damage.
What do you deal for unarmed damage? Like D10, D12?
I don't know what he gets currently because it scales with monk level and he's multi-classed. But
the D6, I think.
What level are you in monk?
Just shut the hell up. How about that? That's how much a monk I am. When I hit,
I think he's level 10.
I'm level 10?
Pretty sure you're level 10 in monk, right? That would mean it's a D6.
Yeah. Next level, you get a D8.
What level are we?
Level 13.
We're level 13.
Yeah, I'm only a level 9 monk.
Oh shit.
Well, could I use the power core? Okay, so
Because
we established that the battle fist. I have identify. What? Oh yeah, you had to. Okay, so in like a couple levels, he'll get that extra bonus anyway. So could we reasonably pour all that money and those resources into giving him a D10 hit dice for his fist?
That's insane.
If that's egregious, I'll roll a check for it.
Egregious.
Yeah, that's
Do
not
a
something you
D8
get
then?
into
I'd be
level
going from
17
D6
monk.
to yeah. Like right
That-
now,
that-
Battle Fist, like it would make me go increase their arm dash to 1-star launcher, which makes no so be. I guess it would do an extra
Yeah.
D4 in 5e. I don't fucking know.
I think let me look.
For you, it'd be
I guess that's the
So
only.
enlarge reduce makes you do an extra D4.
Yeah, that would be the only way to convert that
Because
if you
old
wanted to keep
school
in
they
mind
had
with
different
that,
size
but-
things.
Yeah,
which is what
yeah.
which is what Fang stole from me.
What?
Essentially, Fang's whole thing was an actual build in 3.5 where you could take like Monkey's Grip and then just use oversized weapons.
Yep.
I never played 3.5. Okay.
I didn't
Yeah, that's
either,
why
but
you
I've looked into the classes and some of the rules and stuff. And yeah, it had a lot of customization.
Cough. All I'm saying, this dainty 12 maximum of 12 damage ain't getting it done, son.
You're doing fine.
Yeah, you hit many
a bunch of
times.
shit.
Not when Fang has that bullshit sword.
It's not a competition.
Mother
It is a
effer, I
competition.
worked hard for this sword.
You just
He
bought
had
Valkyrie.
nothing for
Get the
so
fuck outta
long.
here.
The only thing he had for like 60% of the campaign was his berry.
No, I had was my fist.
That's the point of the class.
What's the
Point of the class is to get
what's
in,
the
kill a
sword
bunch,
that
and
me
get out.
and built? Fang? Is that
Did you
yours?
just say
No, or
What are you
stealth?
saying, Andy?
somebody else?
What?
Can you
I'm
repeat
pretty
that?
sure. Yeah.
Is the sword you have now is it the mithril one that I helped build?
Yeah, the
Or, am I
mithril
thinking of
ultra great
somebody
sword
else?
that rerequires 2 hands. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's the freaking Buster sword you
And
made.
all it did was add an extra d6 plus the flame tongue.
Yeah, see, he does like umpteenth damage with that thing.
Yeah, because I have Great Weapon Master that adds an extra 10.
Yeah.
If I hit.
That's what you said. That's you.
So we gonna talk this dragon or what? You just talked about bullshit.
With that attitude, I want to talk about bullshit now.
Not with that attitude, you can't. Is that the...
And then the party spent the rest of the 18 and a half days bickering about bullshit until the world ended. The end.
Seems like something we would do.
Probably. So yes,
Well, I've
if
got
you all
9,000 gold, and I'm gonna find out what I can spend it on. Talk amongst yourselves. I don't give a shit about this dragon.
Okay, I'm gonna try to help save the world and recruit as
Yeah, so on that note, you were told of a supposed nearby dragon that has burrowed underground, but you have little knowledge of where exactly that dragon is at. Lady Trollbreaker mentioned that she knows one tunnel where it used to be, but she seemed to indicate that was not exactly guaranteed to lead directly to it. and she doesn't know for sure that it's even around anymore.
Burrowed underground. Is this time for a drill?
What?
No.
Was that English?
Never mind.
He's like,
I don't know.
He was talking
anymore.
about we use the drill to dig
I
underground, but there's a
wish I
tunnel
was.
already.
I'm at work. But yeah.
You're always at work.
The barrier goes underground. Like,
Oh, you're jacking off in the truck again. Got it.
no, not in the truck.
Coworkers think.
not in the truck.
So you don't deny jacking off. Got it. Like, I don't know why you thought that was better.
Yeah, okay, I fucked up there. Now I'm in the middle of nowhere this time. Whatever. Let's move on to the campaign.
Yes. So I suppose you could, John Burrow, if you want, but you kind of be operating in the dark a little bit. What you know is that according to the stories, this dragon, you know very little. You only get really a mention of his name. All you were told is just that he burrowed around this area and that there are still tunnel entrances. Some of the dwarves in the area might know because he lived in close proximity in relation to them for a long time. But that's really about it. You know that it's definitely around Mirabar, which is why you came here in the first place, because you do know that he made his domain next to the city. But where in that circle or radius, so to speak, is another question.
Did we ask troll breakers if they had any more detail?
You could certainly go find her and ask her. It was just because of message that she didn't elaborate.
Yeah, I mean, let's go visit, and Aaron can have his fight.
She's not gonna fight me.
This is where Aaron goes like Blue Spirit from Avatar, Zuko, and just attacks her with the masks. To force a fight.
Wearing an oversized chewing gum mask. It's like, well, who was that primordial who just attacked us?
Yeah, you can go find her, and she's actually not at the manor. She's a little bit outside. She's suited up because she's planning on moving out here shortly with her troops. And you see in rows, ranks, and files, there are a couple of humans, or at least people that seem to be taller than the dwarves mixed in, but for the most part, it's dwarves that are. Yeah, that looks like a couple of those could be in there. But the vast majority of them, like probably at least 9 out of 10, are dwarves, all in this same kind of cobalt-colored heavy armor that leaves nothing but their beards exposed. And it seems like the ranking members actually have decorative. Like, you guys have ever seen the helmets from Warhammer Fantasy, the dwarf helmets where they actually have the beard model? They have like beard armor.
Right, the mask
armor.
Yeah, they have essentially, so they'll have a helmet with a full face mask to look like a dwarf face, and along with that, they have metal that is shaped and etched like a beard that hangs down and protects more of their chest and neck. It hangs down over their actual beard, and so you see like the ranking members of her company there have essentially decorative beard helmets. Yeah.
Gotta protect the
you
beard.
mean like that skeleton has a skeleton beard?
Uh-huh.
Dark Souls.
Did you get my message, Kenji?
Yeah. Do you have a method to?
Yeah. Gonna find him and talk to him in Primordial.
Yeah, you could certainly attempt. It's my understanding. I thought they were only in Chult, though, right? So.
Oh.
I mean, I suppose you could look. I guess that would be your choice of nature or
It's tomb of annihilation, but it's just a tiny elemental that lives in plants, rocks, and rivers far from civilization. Like they can live near civilization because humans fucking grow out everywhere. But
yeah, I think up to you. Yeah, I would just say it's probably survival, or probably survival to try and look for those.
No, survival.
Wow. Okay.
Oh shit. Not bad.
So you look around and you don't necessarily find anything resembling a chwinga, but what you do find are that, interestingly enough, there are a few. They're difficult to see as you search the bushes and the woods, the trees, but there are a few what looks almost like sylvan creatures of some kind, very small. They almost look like sprites, and it's strange that you kind of think it's strange that you would find them, but you notice that there seem to be several small fey beings that are kind of watching generally where your party has kind of stepped. Not within the city, but you notice them kind of peeking through the bushes outside from where your party had initially entered and exited the city. In the meantime, the rest of the party that is actually with Lady Trollbreaker right now, she does greet you all.
What up, Trollbreaker? Long time no see.
Metal glove to the front of the face. Immediately.
Hello, or is that never mind.
She sets the hammer on the head of the hammer on the ground on the paved street and leans on it. She says, "Take it you haven't come here to simply wish us well as we head off."
No. Obviously, these are dire stakes.
Oh, we do wish you well. I'll shut up now.
Oh, robot. The robot means well. What we're actually here for is to try to recruit a dragon. Do you know of Oge, who lives in the mountains? And has anyone seen him lately?
She raises her brow and then she laughs and says, "Oh, you mean Og?"
Yeah, Oge. Yeah, Og. Yeah.
He was... I didn't know him.
Evangelion.
Exactly. Didn't know him, but a father claims to have.
You see, we're trying to actually recruit him for the war effort against everyone.
That's desperate.
Desperate times, man. Desperate times.
I suggest you talk to Mapala then. He's within the manor, tending to things while I'm out leading the charge.
All right. Well, good luck, I guess. I'll need it in the upcoming days.
And you see she hoists the hammer up with one arm, sets it on his shoulder, and sets it on her shoulder, and turns to mobilize the troops. Aaron, the small sprites, if you could call them that, continue to kind of watch, but they don't do much else.
I gotta make it look like I'm still searching at random.
Okay.
What?
And there was some serious static coming from somewhere, and I was trying to figure out if it was coming from someone's mic or my headphones. But go ahead now, finish. You said you were trying to make it seem like you're still searching.
Yeah, as I slowly move over towards them.
Okay, go ahead and do either a stealth or deception, I guess. Actually, probably deception would be, more.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, you ready for this amazing roll? Let's do this. Fucking spec for this. 6.
Okay, I'm sorry, but sometimes when Handy lags, his senses get mixed up in a way that makes him sound like he sounds like Boomhauer from King of the Hill.
I want to, man. You got a hand kill, man.
Man, dang old hang hill.
They seem to notice you, and they begin creeping away slowly.
All right.
Notice that you notice them.
Do I notice that they notice that I notice them?
Yeah, you notice.
But they notice that I notice that they notice that I notice.
That would be another deception.
And if that's the case, do I notice that they notice that I notice that they notice that I notice that they notice?
They literally can't roll high enough to beat your passive perception, so.
I just kind of look over at them, go, and just kind of gesture them over.
They, against their better judgment, approach. They kind of flitter over. There are 3 of them.
I kind of sit down and just kind of look at them. So, why were you watching us?
Well, we heard about some people like you. We wanted to see if any of the stories were true. This is in Sylvan, by the way. I'm not.
Oh shit! I only speak Elvish.
It would be translated. It could be translated by her. Yeah, that's why I went ahead and said it. But I assume she's just telepathically.
Yeah, I'll ask them why they. So they why they. This is interesting. Why did you need to know if the stories were true?
Well, to see if you really plan on making things safer. You know, back home.
I plan on decking her in her face, yes.
She nods and says, the courts they get really dangerous sometimes, so as crazy as it is, some of us wild fae we kind of scattered. We're not very powerful and don't have any real backing, and so we just watch things here in the plain.
Neat. Yeah, I definitely plan on decking her in the face a couple of times. Have you noticed there's a dragon around here, by any chance?
No. We found somewhere that looked like where a dragon might have lived, but we couldn't get too deep in the tunnels. We almost caught on fire.
The tunnels almost caught on fire.
Yeah.
How does that work?
These strange machines.
Interesting. Could you show me where they are? Where that tunnel is?
Yes. Yes, we could. It's not far. And she goes to head off. and show you toward where the tunnels are. I'll tell you that we'll handle the rest of the party kind of in the meantime as you travel. We'll handle the rest of the party in their conversation. Fine. But I'll tell you approximately where Edge takes you south. The group of sprites takes you south, kind of hugging the little mountain range next to Mirabar. And you begin heading through the wilderness there. The rest of the party over at the Trollbreaker Manor, if you would like to speak to the current substitute lord, you could, or that would be up to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trollbreaker.
Yeah, that's him. And Rail, there's a little bit of crackling coming from your mic. I don't know if your cable's loose or what, but okay. But Soren, you can head in, and he's there on the throne, just kind of tending to papers. Actually, interestingly enough,
kill him. Take his throne like Riddick.
And you notice that there are a couple cushions under him. It looks like he's not a fan of the throne, so he just kind of, it's like very informal now.
Old man Trollbreaker, how goes it?
He glances up as he does. The lights reflect off of his shiny head, and certainly it's blinding for a moment, but then he just grins he's got like a Gandalf style pipe in his mouth. He blows the smoke to the side and goes, "Oi, thank you again for getting me out of that prison. What do you need?"
Oh, no problem. Say, do you remember an old dragon friend named Og?
Oh,
he really liked that show, Evangelion.
I can handle mispronunciations for one person, all right. But if we start getting this to a group thing, I'm gonna need some therapy. He just opened the old man Trollbreaker. He kind of strokes his beard and says, that geezer, he don't much come around no more. Don't know why, but I reckon he got tired after all that happened underneath the ground. He shook his head as he speak and says, "Shame, crying shame, even."
What exactly happened under the mountain?
Oh, when that burning heart they had down near Gonalgrim, once that went all bellied up and tore out that blasted, literally mind you, blasted Titan. It about wrecked every tunnel he'd helped build, and well, weren't much left for him to hang around, so suppose it probably put a little bit of a damper on his spirit, even for a dragon. He were good friends with them dwarves down there.
Do you think that he would help us if we asked to get his favor for the war effort?
Could be. All he used to do was fight, told me. That's what his kind did. Bronze. Usually wouldn't know they were bronze most of the time, because the way he put it, they tended to stick to more common forms. But, well, when he did fight his dragons, it were really something to behold. But he put that away as he got older. You might have to go pick at him a little bit to get him on your side, if that's what you're looking to do.
Yeah, it's kind of one of our last plays, really, to gain advantage against the Winter Fae and Neverwinter. Do you know where his last residence was in the mountain where we could find him?
Well, got a couple mountain entrances. Most of the tunnels were blown down, but there's two of them. Two of them nearby, as far as I understand, still work. One, if you follow the mountain south, built into an old mining shaft, and the other one, well, gotta go up a ways. Deep lake there that feeds down into the mountains. They built an entrance there too. It got flooded and created that little lake, caldera, whatever you'd like to call it. But I understand a few treasure hunters have taken water breathing potions and headed in there. So suppose it's up to you whether would you together go in to the mines or otherwise. But I recommend you prepare either way. There's a lot of heat there.
We will go through the mines. Yeah. This is basically the exact scenario.
Pretty much.
You want to go over?
Yeah. He says, he just mentions that there's plenty of heat left. There's some machinery that ain't working like it should, and the water's safer to head through, but a lot harder to navigate, obviously. Mines would be simple, but you don't know what's still lurking down there. You seem like a capable lot, though, so...
Well, we saved your ass, right? So we know our stuff.
He laughed and said, I will ask one favor of you, though, whether you go through the mines or otherwise. Give the old boy my regards.
Sure. Is there anything you'd want to give him, or anything specific we want to say?
He thinks about that for a moment, and he nods, pushes up from the throne, kind of pushes away from the cushions, and lands on his feet with a groan, and he kind of hobbles over to a side room. After a few moments, he returns, and he hands over what looks like a rolled up paper, and there's something inside that jingles. And he says, managed to dig up something. It's outdated, but our house helped in the construction of some of them mines and tunnels many years ago, so some of these plans might help you, but I'd take a lot of them with about a grain of salt. Can't always tell whether it'll be reliable or not, but give this to him, will you? Maybe that'll help swing him to your cause. And he indicates whatever's inside the paper and then heads back to the throne.
It's a blackmail letter.
Yeah.
Thank you. Stay healthy, and hopefully we all survive.
Well, don't know much about them Fae, but my daughter's been talking about them. All this nonsense that's going on. The way I see it, better to give it a shot and fail than not to try in the first place, right?
I can agree with that.
If at first you don't succeed, take it back from me, the person who beat you.
I'll give him a nod and then head out.
Nods in return. And as you walk away, you hear him grumble something about an old debt. That's it. Yeah, still owes me that silver.
Oh, crazy old man.
He was my friend, but he owed me $7.
Pretty much.
Cool. So basically, Aaron's just not here. We have no idea where he is. I'll ping him, I guess. How far exactly away are you, Aaron?
He's pretty far at this point. I would say he's probably at least a mile.
You're gonna make me waste a spell just to talk to you. God damn.
That was his plan from the start.
All right, I'll put a sending message out there and be like, found a way into the mountain to talk to Dragon. Come meet back at the Trollbreaker's palace.
If you like to make a call, please hang up and try again. Is what Mabe responds. Yeah, I was gonna go, Mabe, take that one for me. I'm busy.
Yeah, she okay, so you get a response from the pixie voice that has followed in around at some point, and she says, "We see a similar entrance. Do you have any information as to exactly where you're headed?"
Yeah, it's the mine entrance. We have a map and a basic heading into the mountains.
Yes, we see an entrance that is near the mountains. It could be into the mines. I believe our bit of exploration has uncovered a similar entrance. Would it be quicker to meet here?
Judging on like the map and where I think they are, does it seem like the entrance that he was talking about?
It seems either that entrance or one of the nearby ones. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll just GPS to you.
Yeah, Aaron's arm starts pinging. Ping. The fuck?
Ping. Aaron, you look up and there's a big white arrow dangling above your head.
Wait. Global positioning system. I need to invent that next.
Yeah, and after a while of traveling, a mile or two, she kind of passes entrances as she speaks, and so eventually, after traveling south for a while, definitely more than a mile at this point, but still within the same day, you'll eventually link up down here a ways, well into the mountain range, and you see one very large tunnel that has been burrowed into the ground and seems as if it's been partially blocked off. You see a few old mine shafts lining the side of the mountain as well.
Which one are they leading me to?
The little sprites indicated that they went into the big one that was in the ground, and that was the one where they said they couldn't get very far.
Because it was really hot?
Yeah, they said it was really hot, and they seemed to imply that it was somehow spouting flame or spouting heat, rather than just being passively hot.
I'm assuming Rodon is with me, because I wouldn't leave him with those jackasses.
Yeah, Rodon would just follow you, unless like he's cool to walk around in the city of Mirambar, as long as he doesn't pester anybody, because they're probably
I literally carried him around the first time we went there.
And they probably want to get one of their own to power their forge or something. So they're probably taking notes.
Hey, Rodon.
He tilts his head and looks up at you.
Question for you. So, I know you're good at dealing out fire. How good are you at taking it?
Pretty good. Or I die. And he kind of squawks and indicates his wings.
Wait, he say pretty good or I die?
Or I would, he said pretty good, or essentially he would already be dead if not, is what he was.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, but
yeah,
you wouldn't happen to be able to absorb it, would you?
Not so much.
Well, looks like all that carrying you around is going to pay off. Let's go.
So we're all together now?
Yeah.
Oh, we are?
Yeah. They've caught up by now.
But I'm faster.
Ahead.
Yeah, you were already there, but they
Why
catch
would I
up
wait on those
eventually.
jackasses?
Well, you found the... Assumed that you were traveling, and while May was communicating back and forth with them, they were catching up until finally you got to where the sprites were leading you, and then they eventually caught up.
But how? I'm faster than them.
Well, yeah, but the sprites aren't. So
that's fair.
And you have to find the path, right? So it's takes time to just find your way in a forest or whatever.
I am a goddamn wood elf. Fucking me find my way in a forest.
I am the forest.
I built this forest.
Yeah, you're from some alternate dimension shit. I don't know what the fuck.
He's from Wood Elf China, so.
Yeah, I don't know if you have woods there.
I'm from
China. China does not have trees. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm from China. We made the woods, then cut them down to make bamboo.
Yeah, eventually you catch up, and again, to restate, you see one large tunnel in the ground that seems like it's partially blocked off, but you could squeeze in, and then you see a few mine shafts lining the side of the mountain range. And when I say large tunnel, I mean it's
dragon-sized.
Yeah, it's dozens of feet across. It looks like heavy siege equipment could be moved down there.
I'm gonna thank the little fae creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And ask for their names.
You have no idea how bad I want to give you the names Huey, Dewey, and Louie right now, but I'm not going to. I guess I'll give you their names. They say, yes, they tell you that you have Moss, Vine, and Grassy. So
I thank them again.
They nod and say, good luck decking the queen lady or whatever you said you were going to do. We're just
definitely going to deck her in the face, yes.
We're just going to stay in this plane until that stuff clears up with the courts. And the little wild fae kind of disappeared back into the forest.
They were nice.
What were those things?
Fae, duh.
They seemed to be sprites, but they didn't wear. They didn't seem like so. Normally, when you see the summer and winter sprites, they generally ascribe to a kind of a color scheme and a few other traits. They didn't. They just seemed like they were kind of almost muddy colors, like these really brown.
I'll just say, sprites, I guess.
All right. Well, seems like they helped. So we're gonna find this dragon, I guess, somewhere in this mountain.
Can I just say, Aaron has the best luck with non-human things?
Yeah.
Humans are terrible.
You are a human.
You are a human.
I know.
What's wrong with humans?
No, I'm just saying, Aaron seems to have the best luck when it comes to non-humanoid things.
Yeah, considering a lot of the other non-humanoid things you guys have run into.
Everyone said the egg was bad. Now the egg is one of his best. Now he hasn't. Now the egg is helping him.
After many a burn.
After many a bird. After many a salve.
But yes, you have these. Would you prefer to navigate one of these particular entrances? You can do so.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
So, would you like to try and enter the large tunnel, or that seems to be partially blocked off, or would you try and follow one of the mine shafts?
Down the big tunnel Aaron goes.
Yeah, I think the big one.
All right, so you follow it, and looks like there are...
Fire rat robes, don't fail me now.
Asher, you could have brought the drill if you would like to. You can take the drill down there, I guess, if you would like to. I'm assuming you've been keeping it with you this entire time, and you're kind of your convoy. But that would have been lost to the teleportation. But presumably, you could have gotten a drill of some kind from Mirabar. So I guess you could take a smaller one if you would have wanted to. But yeah, you all use teleportation, and so the party was teleported here so they wouldn't have to spend the time traveling because they were all the way down in Baldur's Gate.
So what's happening? How big is this drill?
Well, the drill that he has, his is much larger, but if he wanted to get a drill from Mirabar as a quick replacement, borrow one, then it would have been much smaller, about this, maybe the size of him or something.
I was gonna say, like, could it fit in a portable hole?
I don't know how big a portable hole is.
Well, now I gotta look up dimensions. Thanks a lot, Kenji.
It creates an extra dimensional hole 10 feet deep.
I think so.
Maybe one of the smaller ones.
10 feet deep, was it?
Yeah, it is. Maybe 6 feet in diameter. Yeah, I don't. Not the big drill. You wouldn't be able to fit it in there, but. Well, actually, hang on. Actually, I'm pretty sure you could, just barely. I kind of forgot how big 6 feet it actually is in diameter. Yeah, you probably could, just barely.
I mean, could I have bought a portable hole with 9,000 gold?
Didn't you already buy one?
Oh, that's right, I did.
Yeah, that's
Fuck me, that's where. Yeah, I'll just shove it. We'll just say I shoved it in there. I was angry about it because that's where my dead army was going to go.
Yeah. All right, that's fine. So you all begin to head into the tunnels then. Immediately, the heat strikes you. So you head down, you follow these, what looks like some sort of large tracks. And there's a part where you can just squeeze through. It looks like there was a cave in. And as you manage to squeeze through and clear the cave in, again, the heat immediately washes over you. It feels as if you're suddenly stuck in an oven. And there's an orange reddish glow from deeper in the tunnels. But before that glow, it's just pitch black. Those of you with dark vision, you can see that there are all manners of things.
To be fair, Kenji, we have a glowing bird.
Yeah, that's true.
We have a glowing chocobo.
That's true. But those of you with dark vision, and I guess those of you that are looking around the little immediate area around the Phoenix, you can notice that the tracks have been destroyed at the entrance, right? Just underneath and past the cave in, and carts and things have been thrown to the side. Some of the wood has rotted over time, and various ore and other things are strewn about. A lot of it is burned and charred, and kind of one of you, like as you pass, your boot touches some sort of looks like maybe it was once part of a structure or part of a vehicle, like a cart, and as you do, the thing just crumbles as if it were made out of dust. It's so charred, and thick ash kind of clings to the air and the walls and creates this cloying atmosphere that it's difficult to breathe in.
It's fucking hot in here, isn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ugh, sweating.
Rodon was a lot hotter, so no, not really.
It's like the monk that fries chicken with his bare hands. That guy. So if you proceed into the tunnels toward the glow, you make perception checks.
Trust
25. Fuck you mean make a perception check. I have the perception of God. Jesus Christ, you don't.
I don't know where we're going. I'm following you.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna bother flashing a genius any of you.
This isn't.
Aaron, was that a 19 or a 30?
Oh,
Never mind.
25, so I don't fucking know.
Yeah, Aaron and Asher, you notice as you proceed that it's very subtle, but there's a shift, a small, gradual shift in the stonework around the walls that you can just kind of barely see in the dim light. For those of you that have dark vision, dim light now. And it becomes more manufactured, and you realize that at some point it shifts from being just stone to the reflexive metal and other things. And you can see that not all of the ash stirring is actually ash. Some of it is steam that's coming from the walls where these little flecks of metal are. And you realize that you see the ends of pipes in the darkness.
The ends of pipes? Are we?
And
are we
seems
in like an
steams
exhaust?
Yeah, and it seems like the steam is kind of pouring from those pipes.
Like, are we, as a mechanic of sorts, does this seem like we're in some type of exhaust system or whatever?
Very well could be. If you take, I guess you could do an investigation check if you wanted to look closer.
Will do.
I'll give you advantage because you would know about the construction of this.
And I'd like to flash genius that, so it's a 26.
Okay, so you look closely at it, and it seems like a lot of the pipes were disrupted. So you look at some of them, and they're not really... Rather than actually being the smooth ends of pipes, it seems like there are places where the pipes had been blown open and exploded. They had burst in spots, and the jagged ends of that, warped ends of the pipes were evidence of that as the steam poured forth. And please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, fantastic.
Asher? Huh.
Yeah.
Can I give disadvantage by pushing him into it?
You can't really push him into it. He's already...
God damn it.
He's right.
Can I hold him in place?
No.
Look, I'll allow him to fuck me over a little bit if he wants to. It's all in character. It's whatever.
No, I mean,
No, I
like,
don't care.
it's... Okay, I mean, that's... I guess in that case, both of you would be making the check.
Oh, I was joking. I don't fucking give a shit about whether or not.
No, I'm saying you can if you want, but the reason I said no is because the way these pipes are arrayed, it's like...
Like, if I'm right up on them, they'll explode or some shit.
Lawrence, what was that directed at? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make me a dex save. I'll say you already made it. Yeah, so you managed to get out of the way. As you notice that as you're investigating where the pipes had burst, you notice that the steam, and more than just steam, begins to billow out of it, and you move out of the way just in time to see that it spouts flame from several of the pipes, one and then another, and then suddenly flames just line the hallway. And it's, especially in this enclosed space, it's horribly, almost painfully loud, as for several seconds it just sounds like blowtorches going off all around you. And then it fades as the flames die down and the pipes return to a more passive state.
Okay, so seems like this is not the best entrance.
I agree. I don't know what this is exactly. Like, this seems like maybe an exhaust. Maybe it's part of like some giant engine. We're supposed to be finding a dragon, right? Are you sure it isn't like some sort of automaton or something? Because this would explain this.
No, this is, it's an old mine, so it's a lot of dwarven tech that went haywire. There is a bronze dragon here somewhere.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, it looks so. So just to have up ahead is just pipes, right?
The pipes are. It looks like the pipes were originally, they were built smoothly into the walls, flush with the walls, and they were actually more than flush. They were concealed largely, and the idea was that they would run to a safe place, but they had burst open. And so originally this was a tunnel for passage, but now it looks like some of the pipes, and at least near the entrance, have burst, and that's why it's like this. From what you can tell from the way it's constructed, it was never intended to have any exhaust in this particular part of the tunnel.
Oh, okay. So we can still keep going.
You could. You would just have to be mindful of...
No, it just looks like a very dilapidated dwarven mine.
It's also
they're right.
It's shockingly advanced compared to anything you've seen. This is
something.
This is definitely artificer level work.
Yeah, Asher's like, this is awesome, and that's part of the reason why he's all like, we should continue going. Just be mindful of the exploding pipes. Don't get too close to the walls.
I agree. We should keep going because, again, how we know this wasn't built for the dragon to be left the fuck alone.
Exactly.
You first, then.
Okay.
All right, will do. I don't know if you meant me or Aaron, but I'm willing to go first.
Either one, it doesn't matter.
What's the worst that could happen, right?
What could possibly go wrong?
Fang smacks you on the back of the head with a frying pan.
Put him in his own box. Put him in his own box.
So as you say that, you see the kitchen door opens up, and automated dwarf frying pans come out with what appear to be firearms. Roll initiative. But no, if you head on, if you head forward, you kind of have to be mindful of the pipes, and it seems like they may spout flame again soon. But you round the corner, turn the corner, and the glow gets very intense, and you finally notice what it is. See what it is that the glow is coming from. You are, in fact, looking at a large, very huge, cavernous entrance that has been dug out with a fortress built into it, and there are rivers of lava flowing underneath it. Looks like at one point they were channeled into various different pipes and tunnels and ravines and things like that, like they had been used almost like a lava irrigation in a way, but they were carried to somewhere else and controlled in such a way that they keep the place safe. However, you do notice that a lot of the stonework and the structures have been destroyed. A lot of them are dilapidated. And so you can see the brass pipes and brass technology sticking out amongst the stone more now that the stone has been ruined. But for example, you notice there's a large bridge in the center, and parts of the bridge have crumbled away. I will go ahead and I'll move you guys over here in a minute. But think the scene where Gandalf faces off against the Balrog, that huge chasm, not quite that large, but it's not super far. You know, that sort of scale is what we're talking about here.
Okay.
And the heat washes over you again as you step through, of course, and around the corner, because it's able to cast this light everywhere.
Orange dragons breathe fire, right?
I don't know if Aaron would know that, but
I'm just asking.
Pretty sure they don't, actually.
What, Aaron? Do they not?
Can I roll with disadvantage to find out? See if I know.
Sure.
What do bronze dragons breathe?
Arcana.
Sure. I think you could do nature for that as well. I would allow either or.
Arcana, since it's better. I don't know shit about bronze dragons. Are they good? Are they evil?
With a 10,
are they rabbits? Like,
with
I don't know.
10, with a 10, it's difficult to get specifics about bronze dragons. You just kind of have an idea of what they are.
Oh, they apparently breathe lightning. That's not what I thought.
Yeah,
metallics don't get acid. They have 2 lightnings.
I didn't think it was acid. I was just like, huh? What is? I know because I know copper and gold breathe fire. I'm like, what the fuck does a bronze dragon breathe?
But
They just spit bullets. They breathe explosions. Explosion breath.
Oh, dude,
that would be cool. Actually, that's like some Monster Hunter stuff right there.
Just breathes fireballs.
Like a dragon.
If that's the case, can I be like a dragon slayer from like Fairy Tale? Can I learn that ability?
No.
Mother
that would be cool. I would like to see a dragon
slayer so many damn times.
Yeah, I would like to see a dragon and forget. Maybe I'll homebrew out one day, like a Monster Hunter style dragon that has it produces like an explosive substance that it spits and then it can ignite it or whatever. That would be cool. Blast dragon.
What's the name of the freaking the one with all the spikes? Diablo? El Gigante.
Right. Nergigante. It's Nergigante. You guys are.
For you nerds, get more into that bullshit.
We are playing Dungeons and Dragons. You aren't allowed to call anyone a nerd here.
You guys might have to zoom out or move around this map to see because it's pretty big. But you were at the bottom right.
That's what she said.
Jesus Christ, Toki. Isn't that? Bleh.
What?
I think he tried to say
darkness for so long.
Stop.
Ooh, there you go.
And you all hear kind of You hear ominous, almost. You hear ominous, almost eerie, thrumming and a rhythmic beat from deeper within the tunnels. It almost sounds like a deep chant or a drum beat of some kind, and it keeps up the same pace. Just this booming. It's almost like a heartbeat.
They have a cave troll.
And it vibrates in your chest and everything.
Ooh, my heart's beating out a samba. Anyway.
Oh wait, what was in here?
That was some of the metal at the door, the cell door. It seems like has been warped, but within, it looks to be a little, basically a storage room. Everything's
Actually,
destroyed now, but
okay, like all the storage is destroyed.
Most of it's been burnt up.
Ancient dwarven ruin with artificial level stuff. I kind of want to go in and see if I could find anything worthwhile real quick. Nothing.
Welcome back.
Just at a glance.
I'll activate my Byakugan, aka I'll ritual cast detect magic. Or I'll cast detect magic.
On what exactly?
What?
What do you cast and detect magic on?
I'm just casting detect magic.
Oh right, you said detect the magic, not identify. I'm a goober. All right, I'm just revealing more stuff. There's a lot of stuff to reveal.
Are you a goofy goober, Kenji?
Yeah, till the day I die, buddy.
Christ.
Yeah,
I'm a goofy goober. Yeah.
A lot of stuff. I'll cease to reveal any more for right now, but needless to say, those rivers and things go on. That's a lot of what you guys can see immediately. Aaron, you do not detect any magic currently.
Okay, I'll keep it up.
Oh, and it's actually, I noticed now it's a grated door, so I'll go ahead and make sure that's revealed.
What's this?
Looks like a burned out campfire.
We can use this to save our game.
Mm-hmm. It used to be. If you look closely at it from here it looks like it was once some kind of brazier, like an actual brazier, but it was knocked down, and now stones have been built up around it, rubble and pieces of metal, and it looks like someone has maybe converted it into a campfire recently. Well, I say recently. Recently as in not 100 years ago, but you don't know. It doesn't look very fresh.
So we can either light the bonfire or we can sing the campfire song.
I like to sing the campfire song.
Soren, will you start us off on the campfire song?
Oh, kumbaya, my lord.
No.
Fuck. Moving on.
Kumbaya.
You are the worst. You are the absolute worst. No wonder you can't negotiate worth shit.
You know what? Fuck this. This box will come up with a better song.
It's been a while since we heard from the box.
I know, right?
It's been a while Fire by Avenged Sevenfold. I beat
number 300.
I wish to death. I know it's not, but I wish to death that the song was "Shepherd of Fire" by Avenged Sevenfold.
Guys,
don't you know I am your pride?
This is not good.
Bruh.
What the hell am I
What the hell is this?
Have you guys never watched Karate Kid?
Yeah, I did.
No, I hate that movie.
I've seen Karate Kid. I don't know what the hell Baramarama is.
Dude, this song is amazing, and
yeah,
Blue Crush, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I don't know the band.
Can we substitute this with the Cruel Angel's Thesis?
No.
I'll add
you
it
pronounce it right.
to the list.
How did that? It's a Cruel Angel's Thesis. What do you mean I didn't pronounce it right?
You didn't pronounce the show right, and that's what matters.
Oh, Evangelion? Yeah, I pronounced it right.
Anyway, still no magic detect.
It's Evangelion, right? Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Hey man, we already lost the ending theme on Netflix. You gotta give him something.
Anyway,
Broke the DM.
Very broken. Yes. No, I'm just waiting for you all to do whatever it is you wish to do.
Well, we have a side thing that's going to be probably death, or another thing that looks like we'll die if we walk across it.
And of course, as you cross, you notice that some of them have been piled up. There are piles of stone, and there are also piles of what looks like skulls and and you realize as you kind of walk over, you see hordes and hordes of skeletons. It looks like they were crowds moving through the area, and they were all suddenly burnt up at once.
Oh, great! We're in Pompeii.
Pretty much, yeah. You see some of them are still preserved in certain poses.
Kenji, did you watch Lord of the Rings last night?
I watched Lord of the Rings recently, but that's not where I'm pulling this from now. But yeah, they're still preserved in positions of fleeing and things, some of them.
They're all dwarves?
Yeah.
So which way are we going, folks? Straight, down, or up?
I say we flip a 3-sided coin.
Do we even have those?
And this is how you all invent game dice for.
Yep.
I've got a D4 here. We can just eliminate.
And Shadowlight has invented D&D. Or
a D4. It takes a stone. It takes a
creeps and caverns.
Chisel.
Or caverns and creeps. Yeah, that's a good off-brand D&D name.
All right, looks like we're going down.
Works for me. Whoop.
Asher, as you take a step, you hear there's kind of a shift in, and you have to move past a couple of preserved corpses. And as you step onto the little narrow bridge, you feel something shift underneath you. One of the stones, well, it's smooth stone that's been carved out, but one of the pieces of stone that's been carved, you feel it shift underneath your foot.
Oh, fuck, a pressure plate.
A wizard shows up and yells, "You shall not pass," and drops you both to your deaths.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you feel it shift underneath your foot, but nothing happens.
All right.
One get back. It's a pressure mine.
Maybe the most dexterous person, Aaron, should go first.
Actually, maybe. Can I roll investigation to see what exactly I did, if possible?
Sure.
You crushed a child's skull.
Monster. He wasn't using it.
Alas,
so
poor Yorick. Fuck him.
Whoa.
So you look underneath your boot. And interestingly, there doesn't seem to be a pressure plate. But it seems like it was simply a loose stone, and you spot, a loose piece of stone, and you spot several more of these across all of the floor in this area.
Just loose stones?
Yeah, loose and crumbling stones, weak parts of the structure. And as you look around, you notice a few more. You notice several more across all of the ground of this area, all of the different passageways.
I'm assuming these are weak points in the path that will crumble beneath my feet.
It's possible.
So I will just point them out as we move on, pretty much, and hope that averts TPK.
What is he doing? That's stupid.
What is the line?
I'm being cautious for once, fucker. Go ahead.
This is a wall right here, right?
What do you point out specifically?
This thing along the path, yeah.
Yeah, that's the wall.
How sturdy does it look?
You need to change your color from brown on brown tile.
The outer part of the wall looks pretty weak because it's been burned and destroyed. It's been burned away, chipped and destroyed, warped some of it. Some of it's even been melted into slag, and then it's hardened again in different positions. But the stone underneath the wall itself, the structure beneath the surface, it doesn't seem very sturdy.
It doesn't seem very sturdy?
The structure beneath the surface does seem sturdy. The surface seems, because of all the damage from the blasts.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Astra, do you want me to go first?
If you do, will you call me a bitch?
Not today.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to need you to move.
All right. I step aside.
I'm going to step here, and then I'm going to freaking jump and wall run all the way over to, and jump down here.
All right, give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't think you were going to get away from this one, did you?
I can wall run. That's the whole point of this stupid ability.
Oh, wait, that's right. You do have the ability, don't you?
Well,
we'll still make an acrobatics to actually...
Well, if it isn't the consequences to my actions.
I knew I'd see you one day.
You will still need an acrobatics to actually land softly on the bridge, but the wall running is fine. Be a much, much lower DC now that you've pointed it out. The bridge begins to crumble. No, you land.
Yeah, it went from 30 to 25. Jesus.
Like, the Ice Age squirrel. When the ice cracks underneath them, it's like that. But no, you manage to land softly. So some of the slag and stuff crumbles away as you run. But because of your wall running ability, you're able to just, get new footing on the wall. You don't actually have to worry about hanging on to it. And so a lot of that crumbles away, and some of it hits the bridge and knocks out a few more pieces of it, but nothing major, just like edges, weak edges that were already falling off. And you manage to land softly on sturdy stone there. And where it thickens, it seems like this right here, where it widens, this seems more sturdy than the other passageway.
Gotcha. Now, what's this up ahead?
This right here?
Yeah, this whole...
So so I'll tell you. Right there, that is, from what you can tell, a lot of it's crumbled away and some of the floors dropped, but it looks like it was once some sort of maybe an observational area, perhaps some kind of side passage that would have allowed people to take a moment to rest or gather their things and the like, rather than having to, maybe even for security forces to go through, from what you can surmise, rather than head through the main road there. It's difficult to say from here. You can speculate that it might be something like that.
What the fuck am I doing? How big is Rodon?
He's like, I guess pony-sized, small pony.
Yeah. Can he fly with a creature on his back? With a medium creature on his back? Suck.
Doubtful. Nah.
Why won't you let me have this dream, Kenji?
One day, son.
What can Aaron do from here? That was the question.
How's it going?
Well, there are no walls over here. So,
Just go fast.
It's coming from the person who can't go fast. Yeah, thanks. Great strategy. Which looks like the sturdiest way around, Kenji? To this part over here.
Are you talking about like around the circle, around the edge?
Yeah. Well, what I'm talking about is like trying to get to this space. Oh, God damn it, this space over here. Which would be the best path? Would it be the straight path over here, or would it be going down and coming around?
Make an investigation check.
Ah, fuck. Why do you keep doing this to me? You know Aaron's not smart.
Okay, yeah, 18. From what you can tell, it seems like generally, not always, but for the most part, the southern end of this area is less damaged.
In the meantime, I'm just going to dimension door to the other side.
All right, which side? Okay. All right, well, this should be fun. Can you see that now, that area?
Yep, I can see.
So as you do, you dimension door over there, and you hear stone shifting around you. You notice these strange brass statues of various creatures, dwarves, and the like. A couple of them kind of, they tick strangely and turn their head sharply to face you. Please roll initiative.
Oh, I was going to say, can I turn invisible?
Oh, go for it. Go for it. In that case, I'll just have you do a stealth.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I think I don't have invisibility anymore. That's really sucks.
Looks like you wrong. You chose poorly.
Yeah, I did choose poorly because I had, for some reason I switched it for locate objects when we were trying to find that thing in the shroud. Yeah, and that was a level up and I can't change it back. Fuck, okay. So, yeah, okay. That's it.
Okay, yeah. If you don't have any of that, yes, please roll initiative.
Just Soren or all of us?
Technically all of you, but
do we hear that all happen?
I mean, you see me.
I'll just grab it here in a second. I'm just making sure.
He hasn't put
Maybe
up
if you were paying attention, Mark.
All right, so you see one turns its head with a clicking noise, And then there is another.
I don't see any.
Yeah, I'll play some in a minute. I'm setting them up still. And
You want to have some fucking patience.
and finally, you see one kind of hanging on the side of a pit in front of you, and they all turn and they look to be about. They look like miniature dragons that have been constructed almost like automatons, but they're damaged in some way. They're incomplete. Some of them don't even have all of their limbs. Some of them only parts of their bodies are formed, and they look relatively small. But they kind of make these weird clicking noises as they all turn to focus on you.
What you're saying is, we don't break them too much. We can have Asher make us automaton dragon friends.
I'm cool with this. Yes.
Peace was never an option.
It never was.
Kenji, why were you whispering yes over and over again?
That was not me.
No.
How did you roll that poorly, Aaron? Jesus Christ.
Well, I only have a forward initiative, so, you know. Plus, all my concentration kind of went to not falling off a bridge.
You just got topped.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
All right. I think, is that everybody?
Unless Toki just shows up like John Cena, I think we're okay.
All right.
Are you sure about that?
Fang, it's you. You see these. It's kind of hard to see them from here, but in the glow, the reddish glow from the streams of lava, you see look like these ticking mechanical. They're almost eerie. These strange skeletal animatronic dragon-like creatures crawling towards Soren.
First session, getting rid of my freaking only ranged attack.
Double dashed in the most dangerous area of all of them.
I can only dash, and I can only run 80 feet.
Double dash, I know that game.
Some of us can triple dash. Aaron turns to a ball and starts spinning.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking dash.
Okay, as you do, please make me a dex save, and I will count this as danger sense, because I would consider it basically like a trap. You'd be looking at
the whole bridge is a fucking death trap.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Flash genius.
Okay, Flash of Genius.
Yes.
And what does it bring it to?
16.
Okay, so Fang, you feel your entire leg slip up from under you, and it falls. And it begins to fall into a pit that threatens a hole that's formed in the bridge underneath your foot as it threatens to drag you in. And suddenly, Asher calls out to grab on to a nearby stable part of the bridge that he spots that seems sturdier, and you're able to regain your footing and continue your dash before. And as you look down, that entire chunk of the bridge tumbles down into the lava, hundreds of feet.
Dun, dun, dun,
Knock down, knock down, knock down, knock down.
Hold on, wait a minute. Look closely, guys. Is that Gogeta?
Remember that time Gandalf fought Godzilla? That was pretty tight. I remember that. But thankfully, you're able to get through that part. You have to.
You're telling me that Godzilla can't emerge from freaking lava?
Not with that attitude, he can't.
That motherfucker apparently can breathe underwater.
And as you hit that point, Fang, you have to kind of skid to a stop to watch your footing as the bridge is very, very weak in the middle, and you kind of you accidentally bump into someone and make their shoulders and above just kind of crumble off of them. The corpse.
You monster.
Anything else?
Fang, he stole your due.
Fang just sticks his greatsword in the ground in like Olympic pole vault. Yeah.
Nice.
Do you have anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I got nothing.
Okay.
What else is new?
Actually, hold on.
Oh, okay.
I'll bonus action turn on my sword. There.
Okay. Soren.
Okay. I'm gonna. There's only 3 that I see, or there are more that aren't?
You can. There are a bunch of statues lining this area, but only 3 of them seem to have actually, shed that facade and revealed themselves to be automatons.
Okay, then I'm gonna
because not all of them are dragons. Some of the automatons that haven't moved are like dwarves and stuff, but
I'm gonna move over here and then attack this dude. But before, I'm gonna bonus action get my branding smite out.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so
you took branding smite but not banishing smite. You guys are the lamest.
I don't know if I had that option.
You're a bard. You could have taken that.
No, this is from Hexblade.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. You wouldn't be high enough level to use it even if you had it.
Yeah. multi-class in this.
Anyway, I will attack. Yeah, I don't have my new sword yet, right? I just have the regular one.
Right.
Because they're still making it. So that's no problems though. Where's my branding smite? Shit. Hold on. How does 45 damage feel to that guy?
So you hit it, and with the force, you just blast the thing apart, and springs and gears and everything else go flying everywhere. The thing clicks and hisses as steam pours out of it, and then it sinks to the ground in a heap of rubble.
Hey, don't break it too much. I want to fucking restore them.
Come here and do that. And I'll just be at the ready. Yeah.
Can I shout in Modron, we come in peace?
Shout in what you said?
Modron.
Huh?
It's essentially construct speak. Modron is the city of like the plane of constructs and whatnot.
I did not know that. Interesting. Presumably you don't know it, but
you don't know. You don't know what I know.
I do know. I do know that you don't. I don't know what you know, but I know what you don't know. And Modron is something you don't know.
You want to bet? I could put in the character sheet right now.
I'll make a new character right now. Anything else, Soren?
Nah, I'm done, dude.
Okay. In that case,
fuck you up,
Asher.
All right. I just now remembered I still have my winged boots infused. So
dumbass.
Yeah, look, Asher's smart, but he's not bright.
Just in case you ever wanted to know what Godzilla's theme sounded like with a hot beat.
So I'm going to just dash over right by Fang. I will use my bonus action to summon a cannon. I can summon a tiny one, and I'm going to have that cannon kind of just mounted on my shoulder.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
These clockwork fellows are going to go now. Cool. And close their sheet. All right. So
that means they don't get a turn, right?
Yeah, you're right. Let me just close your sheet so quick.
My sheet's already closed, so if you open it, so I win.
I'll open it and close it. Okay, so Soren, they move toward you. First one, it kind of clicks and hisses. Again, it steps toward you and opens its jaws, unhinges its jaws wide. You see what looks like a barrel or a throat. Steam, black smoke billows out of it. And then it shoots a stream of fire at you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
I use a free action. My reaction to yell at. I use my reaction to yell at what the fuck is his name?
Soren or
Asher. Go, Asher. I need flamethrowers in my arm.
Consider it done.
Okay, that is exactly enough to pass. So
wow. I was like, oh, I'm fucked.
Yeah. So.
If it's a dexterity save that low, must be bad.
Oof, 26 fire damage.
Can it be half? Or is that?
Yeah, it's half. So
13, or is 26 already half?
No. 26 is the full damage. He takes half for the dex save.
That's not that bad.
And then the other one.
Thank God I had temporary hit points for something.
I like that the one person who can't be in this kind of combat decided to bam forward to the other side.
The other one moves towards you. It actually has no legs in the back, so it just kind of. So the one in the middle, it had no legs in the back. The one that breathed fire at you, it kind of crawled over. It had to drag itself over. This one only has legs on one side, and so it has to kind of shamble over. And as it shambles, it falls and it tries to lock you in its jaws.
Oh, shit.
Freezing?
It snaps at you.
Neither of those hit me.
All right, it snaps at you a couple times, but its jagged, warped, metallic jaws cannot find any purchase there. Aaron,
I just yell at it. No. No.
Bad robot.
Just take you got like a spray, like a Febreze bottle full of oil instead of water.
They're hissing.
Yep. It actually is hissing this entire time with steam, but.
Can we make this thing a pet? I want to make this thing a pet.
Don't we already have enough pets?
You have a lot of pets already.
I don't have any pets. What are you talking about?
You have a phoenix. You have a thing in your head.
Whoa.
I have a fairy dragon.
Whoa. First of all,
Hippity hoppity
is not a pet.
Hippity hoppity fairies are property.
I have friends that help me.
If you can't die in combat, he's a
possessive
pet.
assholes.
You have indentured servants that.
Wow, you people are fucked up.
Look,
Says the guy who killed people.
Well, isn't that all of us?
I was gonna say.
You just look over and the clockwork dragon is scratching their chin, and the dragonlings are scratching their chin. Like, hey, you do kind of got a point. You guys have all killed everybody.
Well, when we break you apart, I'll try to preserve your consciousnesses. But for now,
in all seriousness, they do not seem to respond to any of your language. They just are zoned in on threat. Try to take down the threat.
How sturdy does this wall look?
Not very.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I want so badly for you to run and try to walk on it.
He tries to walk on the wall, and he just like drop kicks through it.
Yeah, dynamic infamy through the wall.
Yep.
Aaron gets in a 3-point stance. Step of the wind, action dash. Just gonna fucking fly.
I don't even see where you're at on the map.
He's like way at the bottom.
Oh, you were blended in. All right, you skedaddle over there. You're so fast that bridge crumbles under you, like parts of it, but you're already past it by the time it crumbles. So you just look back and see a bunch of little
running
potholes. Yeah, you basically see a bunch of little potholes you just created, but you're there.
That's it. That was my turn.
Lawrence.
That was step of the wind and action dash. Lawrence.
Are you asleep, Lawrence?
Fine,
I'll go back to sleep. Nah, I take my action to dash to get over here.
All right, dexterity save, please. Did you head on the northern side?
We just lost the healer.
Oh my god.
No.
I can't flash a genius that, man. I'm sorry.
Tell me you have the luck.
Okay, Lawrence, you begin to, your legs slip out from under you as a hole is created and you fall.
Can I use my inspiration to help him so he can reroll?
Unfortunately not.
Damn it.
Can he like grab on while he's falling?
Yeah, he can definitely make an attempt. He can make an athletics check to try and grab and hang on, but
oh my god, Fang, you gotta go
inspiration at some point.
You can use inspiration for yourself, but
why can't I use it for him?
Because he's not inspired. You're inspired. Yeah, would you like to take a lucky feat?
Can I get it for free?
No. But, yeah, Lawrence, you can make an athletics check if you want to try to hang on, but otherwise you're falling, man.
I mean, you can't roll any worse than a 3. Flash of genius.
You rolled an actual 3.
It's a
13. You don't manage to hang on, but with that 13 from the flash of genius, you manage to slow your descent for a moment, buy yourself a few seconds, and kind of slow your descent as you begin to tumble.
Enough seconds for, say, Fang to go help him?
Possibly. We'll see. He's falling though, man. He's tumbling.
Well, we went through his story arc, right? He has nothing left to live for, right?
Yeah, he's got closure.
He's a cleric. He'll probably come up with a way to get out of this.
Now is the time for some divine intervention.
Yeah.
Or a planner ally. I'm just throwing that out there.
All right, Lawrence. Anything else, Lawrence, as you begin to fall?
Planner ally takes 10 minutes.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna be falling for 10 minutes. It looks like a deep fall.
Conjure Celestials another minute. Wait, do I get another action?
No, not until next turn.
Yeah, I'm falling.
Fang, Lawrence slips from a hole in the bridge and begins falling.
Keep running.
What you say?
But, of course, as in the stones that he broke, they all split. And from where Aaron was running, they now all split. They begin to splash some stones from just the general stir and from the caverns. They begin to splash ominously in the lava, and geysers of flame and magma shoot up.
Ooh, what you say? That you only meant well.
Run over to where he's falling and freaking try to lasso him with my hemp rope. He's falling. I can't just get him.
You know what's
This
funny?
is like a
I could have
1 in a
probably
million chance.
punched him and brought him back. Oh,
Yeah, with your teleportation. The thing where you can like pull and push people, yeah.
Yeah, just Lawrence. just punch him in the face.
This is a very slim chance, but Fang, you can try it, and I'll say that it's I'm gonna say that it's sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Better not be a bet. I got one flash of genius.
He accidentally gets Lawrence by the neck and just hangs.
Ooh. Well, that's a much better state than burning to death in lava.
He's gonna come back as Vader, man.
Oh!
Somehow.
No, you miss him.
Yeah, I can't. I can't do anything about
Kenji
that.
killed the cleric. What an ass.
God
I
damn it!
Shit, he fell into a hole.
It's at the very end.
Kenji
on
killed the
bridge.
cleric. He couldn't kill us with monsters, so he killed us with a bridge.
Listen, he still has ways out of this, man. Thing, I just skipped your turn. But is there anything else you want to do now that you use your action for that?
Bonus action, cry.
Can I, as a bonus action, throw him a shovel so he can catch the wall with it?
I got him. Don't worry.
And
If
now
you
it's
want to use your
becoming Shovel
object,
Knight.
if you want to use your object interaction to throw something, sure. But the problem is, what would he be able to hit with a shovel? Huh?
Is this not wall next to the lava, or is that just pit?
That's dark. That's chasm.
Okay, I was hoping this was wall next to a river.
I mean,
of
there
lava.
is wall, but it's so here's the way it's built. Like this is the cavern wall, and then there's some cavern wall down there. But there's a place, or there's sort of like the bank of the lava river, so to speak, that's been carved out, and so it kind of the farther down you go, the more the walls close in. But
Alright, how about this? Can I yeet this shovel to hit him into that wall so he can grab onto something?
that is so brutal. That's
Javelin of lightning.
I don't have a javelin, I have a shovel.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Why don't you have javelins? You're a barbarian.
Yeah, I have my big fucking sword. I run up and hit things.
Why don't you have javelins? That's literally in the barbarian thing. That's starting equipment.
Because I used them in the first 30 freaking chapters of this campaign.
Why would you sell javelins?
I didn't sell them. I used them and it didn't come. I wasn't able to pick them up.
Why didn't you pick them up?
Because they fucking got
Lawrence.
either shit that got away or shit that burned it up.
Why didn't you buy more?
Because fuck
Necro
them.
just posted. Necro
It
just
was like
posted
2
such a.
gold.
He just posted such a relevant picture right there. That is.
It's so true, man. Like,
Oh my god.
he's touched. It's like, okay, make it safe.
Kenji,
Like,
am I throwing away my shovel or not?
If you want to, go for it.
Alright, what... Wait, what would this
I guess
be?
sleight of hand.
Why would this be sleight of hand? It's me throwing
Well,
something.
maybe an attack roll then. Make an attack roll with dexterity then. Improvised weapon. Attack roll with dexterity.
Okay.
He's gonna waste your shovel.
Shovels are cheap.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, you are
All
the
it
worst.
does is it kind of bumps Lawrence on the leg painfully, but that's about it.
makes him go faster falling.
It knocks him out so he doesn't have to feel the flame.
Anything
How
else?
merciful.
I can't wait
Done all I
until
can do.
Lawrence pulls like some kind of teleportation cleric thing out of his back pocket and goes behind Fang and just punches him. Soren.
Well, he's dead and just walks away.
I have done literally everything I possibly could done. Shut up.
Can I see Lawrence falling?
Yes.
I think you're allowed to keep running. I did say keep running.
Like,
my
do
God,
you
still
want to
funny
be
shit
saved?
in the
'Cause I can
world.
save you.
I'm fine, just keep going.
You
Just
can't
calm.
talk to us. You're falling to your
Even
death.
I like the idea that even as Lawrence is falling to his death, that's the exact tone of his voice. He's like, "Nah, I'm fine." He goes,
Uh,
If I see him falling, Lawrence is an old war buddy of mine. I have to save him. I don't give a fuck about these stupid dragon things. They're not going to hurt me that much.
Natural 20 does like 80 points of damage.
I am flying though.
It's all fun and games until the last thing Lawrence does. The last thing Lawrence does is he's about to hit the lava. He just hits death ward on himself.
Fucking yeah. If that happens to him, fucking Asher just makes him back into a fucking robot, fucking cyborg.
Right. So I'm gonna cast Polymorph and turn him into a giant eagle so he can just fly.
I resist.
Really?
Resist?
He's trying to look cool, man. I know what he's gonna do. But...
So,
Control
I think that
lava.
means Soren has to roll now.
Yeah.
You mean
I think so?
Lawrence has to roll? You fucking addle pate.
So you guys are run.
I guarantee you he's going to cast Control Lava and we're going to be all pissed.
So what am I rolling?
Wisdom
saving throw.
Yeah, you should be fine.
You don't say.
Also, don't think it attacks of opportunity. Good lord.
Yeah,
Jesus fuck.
You're fine and dying, but yeah, I guess don't take my free get out of jail free card and make me wait.
He did say keep running.
Doesn't what's his face take 2 attacks of opportunities?
Yeah, I need 2 attacks.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, so let's see, 15 and a 22.
That's just 30.
Yeah, I just rolled the 2 d20s. I rolled both of them together. It's d20 plus 7 and d20 plus 7.
22 hits.
All right, so...
And before 30 damage.
Yeah, you're right. Just 7 piercing.
Okay, cool.
As it bites your leg on the way out. Anything else?
No, I can't really fucking do anything yet. So
Asher.
All right. Well, do I know? Is Lawrence pretty much just yelling like, "Yeah, I need help. I'm fine."
Yeah, I think he's expressed to the party that he'll be fine.
You sure,
going.
buddy? I could just fly over there.
You're not cast fucking Featherfall on me.
No, I was just planning on like flying over there with my winged boots and just catching you.
Besides, like, doesn't help because she's still falling into lava.
It's like Lawrence, reach for my hand. You reach out your hand. Lawrence reaches his hand, casts a lightning bolt at you.
Yeah, it's my robot hand, and now it's all fucking glitchy and shit.
Yeah, it's got a Windows update.
What? I got shocked and now my arm has Tourette's. I don't know how that works.
How am I running Windows XP on this? Whatever. I just kind of shrug. My turret fires at one of the automatons.
Which one?
As a bonus action. I guess the one right by Aaron, I suppose.
Okay, go for it.
Make the most sense.
Oh, what are you doing? Don't kill them. Don't break them. I'll kill you.
That definitely hits.
You know, I love how he was yelling at Thorn to keep them intact and then immediately blasts them with a force ballista.
Well, look. Like Soren, from what Kenji describes, Soren just smited the fuck out of that thing.
That was the other one, yeah.
And
well, you hit.
I'd like to move 30.
Okay,
go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was just describing flavor that your ballista hits it, and several of its metal teeth just and parts of its face go flying out, and gears.
6. And I would also, as my main action, I would like to pull out my wand and cast Firebolt with it. That's probably a miss.
That misses. It hits, but just glances off of its armor. It's like a glancing blow. You couldn't manage to get a good shot.
You suck diddly.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna flash genius that to a 17.
It hits.
Spite.
And
Spite.
so it hits, and
is it resistant?
No, you see that
it's full on immune.
This beam of fire, this bolt of fire lances out, hits it, and just blows the entire center of the dragon lane out, and a shower of sparks and molten slag, and it gets blown away against the stones.
Look, you shouldn't have pissed me off, okay? Besides, I'm sure I can, scrap these 3 and cobble together one. That was my last flash of genius. Fuck you.
You used it on spite?
Yes.
Welcome to
yes, I did.
The extra thing. Anything else?
That's what I do. No, that's all.
All right, this one's gonna move toward you, and well, this was the one that already used its breath. So let's see.
You're welcome.
It opens its mouth, but only little puffs of smoke and steam come out from the flamethrower, and instead it tries to clamp down on you twice.
Ow.
I mean, that second one definitely hits.
Is the first one hit?
No.
$12 piercing.
Oh, ow. I'm down.
Aaron. Okay, buddy. All right, so Aaron, you go down. Please make a death save. No.
My turn?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah.
That definitely hits it.
This is on psychic, so it doesn't actually hurt the fucking break anything. Oh god, I forgot about the elemental. No.
You said it's all psychic.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to affect it.
Oh.
You tried.
God dang it! Now I have to break you. Flurry of blows.
Go for it. That hits. Yep.
Well, it also takes the 2 and the 6. The lightning,
yeah, I'm counting that. The lightning does seem to affect it. Slightly, only slightly, but.
Yeah, we'll go piercing just to mix it up a little bit.
Sorry.
You pierce.
Apparently,
holes in the
Flash of Genius only works for ability checks or saving throws.
Oh, is that the case?
Yes.
Okay, well.
I'm sorry. That thing's a lie.
That's fine. Really cool right now and just leave it alone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna retcon all that right now.
Fair enough.
And you punch this thing a few times there, and you just quickly several jabs, just and nothing seems to happen. And then suddenly electricity, it seemed to be kind of absorbing the electricity, but then it seems that it overloads its system, and the places where you punched it kind of suddenly jut in, like when the Witch King is killed, how it just suddenly gets compressed like a can, and the thing gets ripped apart from the inside and falls into a smoking pile.
No! I start searching for the flamethrower.
All right, Lawrence.
That was it.
What would you like to do?
Continue folly.
Is he dying? I'm pretty sure
Necro,
you're
is this
hitting
your way
lava
of
at this point.
making a new character?
No.
It feels like it.
Okay. Fang.
I would like to run my 40 feet and jump.
All right, dexterity save, please. And those of you with a passive perception higher than 5, you notice that there is a flash of white and golden light and then something streaking underneath the bridge.
Oh, that's right. He has that stupid, what's it called? He's a freaking Azimar. We forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
And Fang, you're fine. You managed to skip the stone.
Still, that doesn't explain why he let someone waste a spell. Throwing that out there.
He wants to look cool.
And we'll pull out of initiative for now. Lawrence, would you like to describe what happened?
Can I dynamic injury him back into the lava?
Try it. Legit,
What's
try
wrong
it.
with you, motherfucker?
You really want to know?
You want to go?
Oh, definitely. I've been
Lawrence is
eager.
wings.
I think Lawrence is more excited about the mace than the. But yeah, the Dragonlance fall. Lawrence makes it back up with the aid of his celestial wings, and thankfully, you all managed to get past the last part of that crumbling bridge.
Okay, first things first. I would like to just scoop up all the remains of these automatons.
There are a lot. There are, the place is filled with automatons, but only those 3 seem to come to life.
Oh.
And they're all like horse-sized, so.
Horse-sized?
Yeah, they're about the size of a horse, yeah.
Okay,
well, not quite as big as a full-grown horse, but between the size of a human and a horse, yeah.
Okay, would I be able to somewhat...
flamethrower in there?
There's a complex system. I mean, most of them were destroyed, but there is a somewhat complex system in their bodies and bellies and the like to spout flame.
Can I go about extracting it for them?
It would probably take a while because you have to go through the scrap, and you'd probably have to do it over a short rest, basically.
Okay, I guess I'll just kind of scoop up the remains of these 3 and just kind of shovel them into my box.
Okay.
How big is the horse again?
Large? These are probably horse. I probably should have said pony size, bigger than an average mini. Kind of between your what you think of when you think of a pony and a horse.
So about Rodon sized?
A little larger than that. But,
a little larger?
Yeah.
So with the drill and this stupid portable hoe, can I throw one of those in there?
That's iffy. Nah. Maybe if you reduced it to its parts, but as one piece, nah.
Could I quickly just kind of unbolt some of the bigger pieces?
Yeah, you could drill into the lava.
No.
It might survive, actually.
Yeah, it's mithril. What's wrong with you?
Then I have to go back in the lava and get it.
You can dismantle some of the larger pieces. Yeah, most of them are just broken anyway. So if you don't care for caution, you can just break them off. Pry them off.
Pretty much. And any parts I need, I'll just forge them.
Yeah, and it's like the majority of the body and stuff. You can get kind of the cursory parts, like head and wings and things like that, without having to take much time. But the rest would take time.
Fair enough.
The actual mechanisms in the body.
Should we explore this floor? I see there might be a dragon down there, but
can.
I just look like a pit to fall in. I don't know if I want to fall in a pit today.
Yeah. Can I peek down there and see what's there? Like,
yeah, it's dark and it's difficult to see, but you peek down in this pit that seems to be, at least a couple dozen feet down, maybe at least 10 or 20, and you see partially excavated what looks like the remains of some kind of maybe a young dragon, between young and adult, from the dragons you've seen in the past.
It's like a skeleton or a fossil.
Yeah, it's a skeleton. It's a well preserved skeleton, actually, almost immaculately preserved skeleton of what looks like some kind of dragon.
Anyone need a dragon skull? Wait, that's probably not the thing to say.
Lawrence, do you know resurrection?
Yes, I do.
Want to resurrect dragon?
Give me a moment. Then.
Wait, no, I think that's true resurrection I'm thinking of.
Resurrection is you touch a dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century, that didn't die of old age, and that isn't undead. If its soul is free and will, and the target returns to life with all its hit points.
Can we gather how long ago this thing died?
Would you like to try and do that over the hour, or just let him do it? Because it takes an hour to cast.
I'll do it over the. If I do it while he's casting, and he stops casting? Does he lose a spell?
I don't have the diamond for it.
Yeah.
The highest I have is 500, and I only got one of them.
Yeah.
Kenji, will you just give this man some freaking diamonds? Jesus.
He's free to buy. Oh, man.
I have the currency, though.
Could I have bought them?
I don't think you would have had the foresight to buy specifically a diamond worth 1,000.
Suck. What about 2 diamonds worth 500?
Don't think so.
I'll just see how long it's been dead then.
Yeah.
Okay, make a medicine check, I guess.
Least we can do is just put a pin in it for later.
It's hard to say exactly, but you're definitely sure. You're pretty sure couldn't have been a century. It must have been a matter of decades, and it looks like, from the way it's been preserved, that it's possible some of this might have happened in around the same time frame as the rest of this place was ruined.
Yeah, sure. Any scales? Any lingering skills? Damn.
It's completely parched bone.
That would suck. We use resurrection. This thing is like a chromatic dragon. Oh, kill it fast. Kill it fast.
I mean, I'm sure even chromatic dragons wouldn't want to kill the guy.
You don't see any scales or anything.
Yeah, I got you.
You would have to take a closer look. Get down in there and all.
How deep is it?
It's like 20 feet.
Like 20 feet.
I'll fly down in there.
I was going to say, I'll go ahead and slow fall in there.
Okay, investigation or medicine, depending on what you're looking for. If you're looking to find out more about cause of death, I'd do medicine, but otherwise investigation. Okay,
I'll look at cause of death while he does that, I guess.
Okay. Now you're not able to tell. Yeah, you're pretty sure at one point it was alive, and so you don't know for sure, but you speculate that it's probably not alive anymore.
Okay, I didn't nat one, you jackass.
Asher, you dig through and you actually do. You actually do find some things. You find what looks like, it's kind of hard to see. It shines in the light as you bring it into more of a light. It's really, really dark down here, so you have to provide your own light source to see.
I have a dark vision goggles.
It kind of off the glint of your dark vision goggles, you notice something a little metallic, but you can't really or necessarily metallic, but something that shines, but you can't distinguish the shades of color in this darkness.
Light.
Yeah, I'll get up close. I will go up. Or, okay, there's light now. What do I see?
Turns out it's an undead dragon. Roll initiative.
Well, shit.
So we still don't know the color of it.
Could you? Snake? Snake?
Okay.
Snake!
It's black. And then you rub off the soot, and it is.
You see that it is nice. So this is completely wrong. There we go. So you see that it is actually what appears to be the scales very closely match the brassy color of the automatons and machinery in here.
Oh.
What? Oh, so it's a bronze?
Brass. It seems like it's brassy in color.
It's a metallic dragon, guys.
So wait, Og die?
Could be the lover or child of Og.
How about we ask it?
Oh, but you have a check for that.
Speak with dead. Speak with dead.
Speak with.
All right, yeah, you do that. What would you like to ask it?
First, obvious question: who are you?
Okay. Tells you that he is. My name is. Tidrig.
Tits? Got it.
That is the answer it gives you for your first question.
How he died?
The blast from the primordial awakening.
So what's the third question we should ask it?
You have 3 more, actually. It has 5 questions.
What was awoken?
Well, that was a type. It was a primordial, man. Ether. Does he know Og? Or does he know where Og might have went?
That would be the third question.
He survived by going deeper beneath the blast, beneath the heart.
There it is.
Is it heart or heart?
Heart. Heart.
Maybe ask him like where we need to go next.
Well, he would know where we need to go.
Like to get to the heart. To get past the heart.
How do you get to the heart?
You have no idea. no idea how hard I had to resist saying to follow the Yellow Brick Road, but
oh my god,
he tells
you're the worst,
you.
Kenji.
I know. Thank you. Tells you. Let me make sure I'm not giving you all the wrong information here because I do have this. But the answer to your question is find the entrance to the city and go east to the forge. There, you will find the burning heart, the chamber. Follow the fiery pit.
Last question.
What scale color was it? Oh, we know that already. What'd you say?
If you would like to be resurrected.
My time in this world was ripped from me. I have become content in these years, but I will not decline a resurrection.
All right, let's put a pin in it.
5.
And with that, the spell fades.
Neat.
We've got another dragon ally.
So we want to go now, or
We'll have to go back to town regardless, don't we?
yeah, but I mean, do we find Og first, or do we keep going? Or do
mean,
we go back to town and then
Go back to town, grab the diamond, go find Og, and then come back.
I mean, we had to. I guess we could, wouldn't it be easier to come back here resurrected, and then it could probably help us get to Og?
We could do that. It'd be probably more fun if we just go explore and go get Og, and then come back and resurrect this dude. But yeah, the smarter thing is to go back and just resurrect it.
Remember, I don't have enough currency to actually cast resurrect.
Also, we have Margaret. She ain't coming back. If she does, we can tell we spent it on shit. Who gives a fuck?
Yep, it's up to you all what you would like to do.
No, I say go back.
Go, hey, is Dragonface with us? Can we just, like, vamp out of here?
He would have volunteered if you would like him to somewhat remain nearby in town, but he mentioned that there is business he has to tend to as well. And so he is conducting some
How long did it
rituals
take us
in
to
town.
get from here to the town, or from the town to here?
A couple of hours. He mentions that he's been setting up teleportation circles. So,
oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's one of the things he's doing in towns.
Okay, so I guess we'll just hike. We can hike back now and try not to die over this bridge. I do want to explore these rooms first.
Your choice.
I'm checking out the room. What's here?
I'm gonna run up and out and see what's in this. See what this room's about.
Okay, Soren, I'll deal with your room first. So, you see, these actually appear to be sarcophagi. These various tombs. Think Balin's tomb from Moria.
Right.
And surprisingly, they're made out of this strange dark stone, and they seem to have handled the blast much better.
Interesting. Do have I heard of such material? Do I know this? Asher, help me out.
I'm sorry. What?
Do you know what this metallurgy is?
Flying up. Do I?
Give me, I would say, give me, for sake of ease, do you have proficiency in history?
No, I do not.
I'm trying to figure out how it. I guess give me a. Let's see what tools. I would have to check and think of what tool this would be.
Okay, I have tinker, smithing, glass. No.
Okay, this would fall under probably that. Yeah, that would fall under mason's tools. You would make a check with that using intelligence. Yeah. You could find more information about the masonry itself. You could try to make a history check as well if you want to just see if you've heard of this, but you wouldn't get information about the actual details.
Okay. And what exactly are we what exactly am I looking at, first of all?
These various sarcophagi here seem to be made out of some kind of strange dark material that seems to have resisted the effects of the blast much better.
Okay. I'm not going to give myself disadvantage for this one.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure. You've heard of whisperings of dark stone from beneath the earth like this.
Obsidian.
You're not sure exactly what it is. Dwarves.
Am I able to take a sample of it and analyze it further?
Boy, you need diamond to chip that shit off.
You can try.
I don't know it's adamantite.
Adamantite obsidian. Yeah, two I can think of that are probably dark metals.
Guess I'll try to use my smithing tools to, or I don't know what's in smithing tools. I'll try to hammer a piece off or some shit.
You dare disturb the slumber?
Go for it. Make a check with your smith tools.
In the meantime, I'm going to open up
strength.
Am I really about to defile this grave for money?
Strength.
Of course I am.
Make a charisma save.
Oh.
Yep, I'm not good at those. Fuck.
So
this all could have been avoided if Aaron didn't coax me into using my genius.
You suddenly feel as if your personality, your being, who you are, is pushed down, and
you got possessed.
You suddenly feel like nothing. You are forcibly. It's almost as if you force yourself from inside into a position with your hands empty and bound behind your back, and slowly your head is raised to see the ghostly image of a dwarvish specter rise from the tomb to stare down at you.
But did I manage to chip a piece off?
No.
Damn.
He stares at you with his piercing gaze. Soren, you can see him as well.
What the fuck? We come in peace.
I understand.
And this echoing voice cuts you off. And this echoing, booming, haunting voice spits these harsh vowels and consonants. If any of you know Dwarvish, you might understand it. But
nope.
Nah, cuz.
No.
But do I get the Dwarvish?
Yeah.
But do I get the feeling that he's basically saying, I done fucked up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, I think I done fucked up. Can you repeat that again in common?
He stares at you expectantly.
I apologize. I put down my smithing tools. Not doing it anymore.
Well, he kind of forced you to put them down and put your hands behind your back.
He doesn't necessarily hit the ground. His feet aren't fully formed, but he kind of walks in the air towards you. He places one large, stout hand on your forehead, and you suddenly feel a throbbing pain in your head, Asher, as the voice echoes.
God, fucking shit!
I'm kidding.
In common, you understand in your mind, yes. But what right, what nerve do you defile this living grave of my people?
Look, I just wanted to identify the not the contents, the make of the sarcophagus. Yes.
The contents.
Not the contents. I don't care about
what it's made out of.
Just
say what's made out of.
What, I'm sorry. I have a headache right now. Yeah. What's the coffin made out of? I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to know.
The contents. This tomb holds Chromethard, Forge Master. Upon my family was this city built, and through treachery was it destroyed, and you come here for curiosity. You break away at the last sturdy foundation of what our people built here to sate your own curiosity.
Well, to be fair, I didn't break anything. Kinda not the strongest here.
No, not by far.
Look, I mean, look, I promise not to do it again.
We should smite you where you stand.
We are not going on a Paragon quest.
Look,
This is your beef, man. I'm out of here.
I look at Soren. I'm just like, Soren, nah, man, fuck you.
There's a wall of force that seems to be at the entrance of the room. Some kind of force keeps you from. Doesn't harm you, but it's just kind of a gentle.
I'm gonna start messaging everyone like, hey, I think ghosts are about to attack us.
Look, I apologize. Is there anything I can do to make up for my transgressions?
You hear this gruff, ghostly laugh in your head. This long laugh. It says,
God, your laugh hurts more than you're speaking.
Our people, what we've built here has been destroyed. What could you possibly do to help us now?
I know a cleric. I know a cleric that wants to resurrect stuff.
I know a cook who's good at leaving offerings.
I mean, okay. I don't know. Dead people can't eat food, so that's kind of useless.
What about we
tell that to Asia?
People's corpses in this actual city.
Yeah, those.
Oh god, we gotta go on a corpse finding mission. Oh god, dang it! By the way, do we notice any of this happening?
I sent you messages saying we're get attacked by ghosts.
Yeah, you see this ghost that just seems to be standing in front of Asher.
Ah, crap. What did Asher do this time?
Appropriate question.
What was your suggestion, Asher? What did you say to him?
He asked me what could I possibly do. I'm like,
yeah, he seemed to be indicating your companions as well, but mostly you and Soren. Mostly you.
I don't know. Maybe
mostly you. Just you.
God, not much I can do. Like that would satisfy you, of course. I'm just kind of a tinkerer of sorts. Maybe I
got
could.
any life work that he's finishing?
Yeah, like you got any? I don't know, projects that were left undone by your people that I could maybe help finish. If that's not too much of a bad thing to you.
A human tinkerer finish my work.
Yeah, I figured be a bit prideful about that. I can have some dwarves sign off on it if that's cool.
Why don't you just let him possess you so he can finish it himself?
What dwarves?
Like the.
Let him possess you so he can finish it himself. Pull a shaman cake.
What makes you think you can craft with the likes of dwarves?
I've done it before. I've
he helped make this thing, and I show him my big sword.
Meanwhile,
with the help of a dwarf, I also made a giant ass drill.
Kenji,
Aaron, show him the drill.
Kenji, how stable is
this drill? Is his biggest fang. What are you talking about?
Hey, how stable is what?
What are you talking about? The drill is fang. Shut the hell up.
As big as fang.
How stable is this ground?
Which ground?
That we're standing on.
It seems pretty stable because it's actually built into the.
Cool. Is it freaking drill stable?
I mean, it would be. It seems like it'd be strikingly difficult to drill through it.
It's mithril.
Is it
drill stable? You mean like if you pull the drill out? Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Meanwhile, while this is happening, like, God damn it, now I gotta go save this asshole. Walking over here, slapping the portable hole down, just freaking driving the drill out. Beep, beep.
I built that. I point to Aaron and the fucking drill.
Hole get?
Well, Aaron's lining it up to freaking drill through the drill.
It's pretty much exactly the dimensions of the portable hole. So he gets like, yeah, it's rough. But
Aaron, don't fucking drill shit.
He moves away from you, Asher, and past you, Soren. But it seems as if he stops as he tries to exit the room. But he examines the drill closely and says,
"Remember, I rolled a 31.
He brings his face. He brings his face his somewhat eerie face very close to yours, Asher, and gazes directly into your eyes with these haunting, lack of pupils, and says, 'Don't lie to me, boy. Did you craft this?'
I did. I have the blueprints right here.
Starting to turn.
Aaron, don't. I show him my blueprints.
He looks over him. He seems more interested in taking your answer, though. He continues staring at you without blinking for a while.
But yeah, I built it.
Says, finally, he backs away. You see several more spirits roused from their tombs, one for each sarcophagus.
Oh, okay.
He says, look around. What is your name, Tinkerer?
Asher Doran, sir.
These are where our forge masters, our architects, our builders, leaders. When the city was formed, little more than an outpost, this is one place we were entombed. When the city fell, it was moved here. And when the city fell, so did the knowledge to continue our projects. There is one. A weapon we began long ago. Yes, a weapon we began long ago. One that would harness the power of the storms above us.
Aaron immediately turns the drill on. I'm sorry, did you say weapon?
Yes. A weapon we began to forge long ago, one that would harness the power of the storms above us so that we could bring it below the deep one. He would help us forge it, but even in our many years, we could not live so long. We watched him grow alongside us. We built a strong bond with him, but he is just as powerless now as we are to finish this weapon. If whether the deep one continues to live or not, you could finish this hammer.
Can he
just say
monks use
hammer?
this hammer?
One.
Shut the fuck up, Aaron.
No, you shut the fuck up.
God, you're so thirsty for weapons. It's disgusting.
It
Like,
is.
just
Yeah, you have a hard on for weapons, like I have a hard on for magic items. That's besides the point. So, do you want me to finish the weapon? Is that what you're asking, sir?
If you could do so, then not only for our fallen people, but for the deep one, our last debt would be repaid.
Ask him if he has any really expensive diamonds laying around.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut up. Oh, so
No,
we're
seriously,
basically
ask him. There's a freaking dragon.
Stormbreaker. We're basically making Stormbreaker. It's great with
Ask him.
dragon.
No, real talk. Ask him who this dragon was.
We already know who the dragon is.
The deep one is the same guy. We
No,
know
I'm
that.
just saying for the fact that we know the dragon's name Tidrick. We don't know if this dragon was good, bad, kind of an asshole, nice person. We just know his name and that he died.
It's a brass dragon, so it's not evil.
Maybe he's not an asshole.
Yeah, so this Tidrick is new. The dragon you were told about is supposedly a bronze dragon named Og. Tidrick is never heard of him until that corpse.
Yeah.
Tidrick is far too small as well.
Do I get the feeling? Can I hear them, or is it just all in his head?
It's in his head. Anything he speaks
so I'm just kind of sitting there
is
in the
dwarvish.
drill, waiting.
Yeah.
But I did say, like, you want me to build this? I did say, so you want me to complete this weapon, and then that would be the point where you say, "Oh, weapon," you say. So we're on the same page.
Yeah, the dwarf says, a Krumthrad, his name is. He says to you, if you could complete the forging of this weapon, the final debt between the deep one and ourselves is repaid mutually. Then can we say at the last piece of unfinished business we had when the great tragedy of the awakening struck is finally put to rest?
Oh my god, can we get an army of ghost dwarves a la Return to the King? And just
they're not fighters, they're architects and tinkerers.
They're ghosts. They can hammer every living creature to death.
And again, you see 6 dwarvish specters currently in this room, 1 for each tomb.
Anyway, yeah, I'll complete this weapon. You have my word.
Only the Deep One knows the name and the secrets to completing the ritual. It was just as much his as ours. Find him or recover the knowledge in some way, whether it take generations, millennia. Finish this for us. And You will be in our favor.
Yes, sir. Will do.
What's the name of this weapon? He called it Mjolnir.
He releases his hand. Steps back. All of the dwarves at once, despite the fact that they're spectral, they all thump their chest, and it's loud. It sounds like someone thumping their chest hard against plate. Some of them are holding hammers, axes. Some of them are even holding tools. You see one that's holding.
They're attacking.
Like rulers and measuring tools and things. They thump their chest at once in a perfect salute, and then they begin to fade back into their coffins and their tombs and rest, and the ghostly aura of the room fades. The wall of force around or wherever that barrier was at the edge of the room, and the entrance fades, and you all are left again in the dim light.
I like all
I take a deep breath and I walk out of the room and take a deep breath oh my fucking god, I almost died.
Again. Yeah, you stop doing stupid shit?
Could you stop being an impulsive asshole too?
Dude,
I run him over with the drill.
What did the dwarf say?
But yeah, basically, these ghost dwarves told me to find this person, or find someone called the Deep One, and gather the knowledge and help him build this weapon that will allow.
Pass Metal Gear, yes.
Yeah, the Deep One. That's Oga. Yeah.
Og.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he said, what were you going to say before that, Andy? Or were you asking something there?
Yeah, I was basically just going to describe what the weapon.
Yeah. All he said was that he mentioned that the Forge Masters over generations worked with the Deep One as he grew to try and forge this weapon that would allow them to harness the power from above and bring it down below. So,
yeah, that could mean a few things, but yeah. I explained that. I'm like,
drive the drill back into the portable hole.
Thank you, Aaron. Aaron, I just want to say thank you.
What are you talking about? I was just going to kill the ghost.
Look. Without your intent to try to kill the ghost, those dwarves would not have believed me when I said I was a good tinkerer. So,
you could have just pointed to my arm.
Or shit, I could have pointed to my arm. Fuck! Forgot I had it.
Smart, but not wise.
Asher, you can now make and use your own vestige. Congratulations.
You know, Asher just did the thing. You ever had to solve a problem in school, or to solve a problem in general, whatever, maybe math or whatever else, and you find that you do it in a really convoluted, jury-rigged way, and then you realize that you could have gotten the exact same answer in a simple way. It's like,
yeah, that's
so
what Asher
convoluted.
does.
It's smart. Smart, but not wise is good.
In hindsight, and Kenji, if you allow this, I'd be happy. But I want to switch my 11 in strength over to my wisdom, which is a +2 in wisdom.
But, you're saying that you don't think Asher would be that wise as he actually is? What are you saying?
Has he demonstrated?
Asher? What are you saying with your stats? Are you
not even close?
Are you saying that you put too much wisdom into Asher? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. I mean, I don't play him like he has a +2 in wisdom.
I don't think you probably don't plan on. I assume you don't plan on using really either of those. So, I mean, to make sense of the character, I'll allow it. Just don't come out next session with a plan for why you totally wanted to switch stats and now you're power gaming with it. Just
no, I don't.
I don't think you would.
This will fuck over my perception.
Yeah, if it makes sense for the character, then generally I'm fine with it, so long as it doesn't happen often, like just randomly moving stats around. But
and that's why I ask.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have a quick question.
Yeah,
I have two quick questions actually. how long did just look for by us looking around and everything? How long has it been since anyone else has been down here?
That would be survival, I think, or investigation, either one, to look for tracks and signs of life.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you're not sure.
Fuck it. And how big is that dragon?
How big is that dragon? Which one?
Yes, lying in the hole.
Relatively small. Looks like maybe probably a young dragon, or a young adult. Young adult, definitely larger than the drill.
It's never mind. I was gonna say just leave the drill here. No one's gonna take him and dump the freaking dragon into the fucking portable hole.
Could you imagine if there were like some treasure hunters that are confused? They're like, oh yes, or like some dragon cult. They're like, yes, we've heard of a fallen dragon. It's preserved in this pit. We'll go, and they just find a drill.
It's like, this isn't a dragon. Where did the dragon go? All right.
Oh my god!
Can I go search the room I was originally going to search before?
Yes.
Asher fucked everything over.
Interesting.
If anything, like it helped us out.
Yeah, no, it definitely helped us, but it could have gone bad real quick.
It really could have. I know.
So interestingly, you see that there are braziers that are lit, and you see something interesting over in this room to the side as well. It looks like a shattered tomb.
A shattered tomb in the middle of nowhere with all these braziers.
And these are various chairs as well. They look like stone seats.
As a shattered tomb.
Mm-hmm. That's probably
this one looks shattered. Yeah,
Did
this
those
looks shattered.
Tell Asher where he can find their prototypes?
No.
Damn.
I did not ask that.
This runs back. Hey, boys.
Yeah, I mean, would the ghost have told him that though? If he's supposed to go finish it?
He just told me to find the deep one or find his knowledge.
Yeah, I think the point is finding the deep one, and the deep one would probably lead you to the weapon.
Yeah, he'll help us out once we find him.
Yeah, these braziers seem to be lit. These stone seats are vacant. This looks like a tomb that's been literally shattered or ripped in half from the base.
Yeah, I've done enough tomb touching for one day.
It's not just like a sarcophagus that's been broken on the edge. It looks like something literally from the base ripped it in half to the side.
Is my detect magic bring up anything?
Yes.
I've been up this entire time, but I kind of forgot about it.
Yeah, I did too. But now that you're in this room, yes, it does. It picks up something. There's actually in front of this tomb that's been ripped, there's a corpse that's hanging out of it, and it's clutching something. It has its arms up, and it's clutching something to its chest. And you detect magic coming off of it.
I'm not going to take it from it, but I'm going to kneel down and kind of start identifying it.
Okay. You have to kind of pry its fingers off of it to identify it.
Yeah, that's just. I thought it. Okay. I'm just gonna go. I'm like, can I leave it in his hand, but like open it up enough so I can see it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. So
it's a Mountain Dew. What?
It is a sword of chicken detection. No, that is actually an item I've seen though. No. I did see a sword that detects chickens within 30 feet.
Hey man, Link could have used that weapon. What are you talking about?
So, what you see is that it is clutching what looks like some sort of maybe a pendant or amulet. And as you identify it, what you see is that it is, or I guess what you sense, the information that you get is that it is the let me
Titans don't know.
Pendant of Grim status.
What? And what exactly does it do?
The more one is wounded, in game mechanics, of course, the lower your hit points, the more skeletal and withered that you look.
Huh.
You can turn to Johnny Depp.
I don't know what that is.
But
So all it does, literally all it does, is when you're hit, you start turning into a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this guy must have died, so I guess that proves the point. I kind of go, huh, and just get up and leave.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna poke the person.
God damn it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
You're gonna poke the person.
Yeah, because look, he could have one hit point and just
how hard are you poking him?
Just kind of one of those, like, you awake, just like one of those, hey,
nothing happens.
You alive there?
Come on, do something.
Poke a little harder.
Don't do it. Learn from the mistakes, you fucking asshole.
I want to just go in and just blast the whole thing.
You get the feeling that something's about to happen, but there's no movement.
I do?
Mm-hmm.
I get the feeling something is about to happen.
Yeah, like with your perception, you notice it seems like just the air and things, like there's about to be your movement. You're kind of anticipating getting that sixth sense, but then nothing happens as you poke a little harder.
Aaron, let's go. We have to find a dragon. Stop poking dead things.
Whatever.
Wake up. The time to be sleeping like the dead. I just say it out. I just say that. I'm not going to poke it again.
Still nothing.
Cool. I walk out 30 feet away, and then I summon my freaking... I summon my long arms and poke it from 30 feet the fuck away.
The thing suddenly scrambles and says, what is that? Get away from me.
Hey. So you are alive.
Don't hurt me.
I have no plans to. Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Aaron Bellar.
I'm just a scavenger.
Why were you pretending to be dead?
I barely made it past the clockwork things, whatever they are, when I heard a stir. I brought this pendant just for this, but apparently it didn't work.
Yeah, well, once you know what it does, it's kind of,
I couldn't very well.
I kind of just peek around the corner, like, oh, you're not dead, Aaron?
Yeah, you see what looks like a horribly withered, decayed corpse just clutching this thing to his chest and talking. Yeah, he's like bunched up against the tomb.
Wow, why are you talking to a zombie?
It's not a zombie. He has an amulet that makes him look like that when he's taking damage.
Oh, well, shit. Here you go, and I regrettably toss him one of my superior healing potions.
Why would you toss him? Okay.
That's the only potion I have, and I have not put in cure wounds.
He scrambles, he examines it for a moment, tastes it slowly, and then finally just chugs the thing like he hasn't had water in days. And he looks a little more human now. Now he just looks like a kind of a fresh corpse, not necessarily so withered.
Damn, he took a lot of damage.
Why would anyone else be here?
We're looking for a dragon.
why are you talking and telling people our plans?
How is that going to work against us? We're looking for a dragon. Like, clearly we're not to be messed with.
He barely got past the freaking robots. What makes you think he's going to pick up?
How is he going to get out of there when we're blocking the way? Shut up, Soren. You're not in this.
True. I'm standing on the chair. Sure.
He begins to scramble toward the door. He looks apprehensive as if you were going to make a move. And then,
Nah. Give you a fucking.
Hey, you didn't tell me your name. What's your name? Nice try.
Avian. He calls back.
Neat. Have a safe trip. All right. Back to dragon searching.
What were you doing down here, buddy?
I think he's running away.
He stops very briefly when you ask that. He kind of glances back and then he just shakes his head and keeps moving forward carefully across the bridge.
He better not go die.
I answer for him. He was scavenging, got attacked by the clockwork things.
Well, whatever.
Yep. And he heads off to the other side of the bridge and
nice
then
guy.
Leaves.
Yeah, it's all right. Better not die. I wasted one of my good healing potions on him.
All right, there's really not much left to this area. I'll go ahead and reveal it as you guys move through. I'll go ahead and whatnot. I'll make this easy on myself and turn off the fog of war entirely.
Cool. With my newfound nerfed perception, do I see any dangers?
Not particularly. More corpses and then another very dilapidated bridge.
With my ungodly perception.
You don't necessarily see any dangers other than the actual, dilapidated parts of the bridge and stuff.
Well, I'm going to winged boots my way over the bridge.
Does anyone have bridge fixing? Ring of bridge fixing? Ending? Oh, all right.
I'll work on it later.
That is the most useless freaking
magic item ever. Yeah. Ash would make
it. Very specific match. It's a very specific magic item is what that is.
I mean, in the daily life of adventurers, it comes up way more than you'd think.
Did you say you're looking for stuff over there?
I just winged boots my way across.
Okay. Yep.
I'm just gonna make my way across. I've got very nimble and light footsteps.
Dex save. If you want to try to walk across, if you want to try to bounce across in any special way on the side or whatever, then you can make an acrobatics check. Same goes for everyone.
Rather do the dex save with advantage.
Or I guess if you wanted to long jump across, it would be in athletics. All depends on how you want to approach this.
Well, then again, I could. I definitely could. Too late now. I rolled the dex save.
You're fine with dangerous sense. The rest of you?
I mean, let's see here.
I'm just gonna run across.
All right. Dex save, please.
How long did it took us to get to this area?
It's been well, you spent 10 minutes casting Speak with Dead, I think.
I'm saying traveling from town to here.
Oh,
few hours.
It didn't take you more than a couple hours, yeah.
Kenji, I have a question.
Yes.
Can I grapple with my soul knife 30 feet arms?
No.
Okay.
Soren, your foot begins to slip.
I don't have a flash of
But
genius. I can't help you.
Your foot begins to slip, but because of the fact that this bridge is built with basically railing on the side, you're able to hang on, and with a 12, you're able to make it.
Do I have to roll again, or just I make it?
Yeah, you'll have to roll again to try to navigate. Yep, you managed to get across the narrow part here just fine. I assume, Lawrence, you're going across in your little winged snake.
Yeah, it's been going, hasn't it? I think he conjured Celestial for a reason.
All right. I guess Orange just said,
Like
fuck
he's
Fang,
here.
huh?
Fang. Oh.
I was gonna send him
Dangerous sense.
I was gonna send him back to pick him up.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
Well, you might be sending him to stop him from free falling, so.
Yeah. Fang begins to stumble, but you're able to, assuming he accepts help, which I don't know why I wouldn't, but assuming you accept help, Fang, then Lawrence
Yes,
is,
please.
No, you have to do it on your own to prove that you're strong.
Lawrence's summon helps you across.
Like every other stupid character in anime.
And then the Celestial hits him with a shovel.
And if you poke around, you really don't see much more corpses and the like here. It seems like this part connects, and this was really kind of a transitional area. It's almost built like a fortress. Like you see, it looks like a fortress from the outside. The rooms are compact on the inside. There is a staircase. Yes, there is a staircase that leads down, but it looks like it's been completely sealed off and blocked off from rubble and debris. And there's a large place in the floor that's been gouged open right here.
I
see down.
I peeked down the gouge.
It's dark. It's dark, but
dark vision.
What the hell is that?
Like your dark vision doesn't extend far enough.
Is light still on, Lawrence?
What is that?
How about True Sight?
It's a feathered serpent. Real.
Oh,
True sight.
okay.
How far does True Sight see?
120 feet.
Well, that doesn't help because it's not an illusion. It's just dark.
Does True Sight give you dark vision out to any range?
No, because that's two different visions. You can still.
Yeah, I know
if
it's different
dark,
vision.
True
I'm
Sight
talking about the spell. There's a spell. True Seeing.
Yeah, it says natural.
Nope. It says the creature has True Sight. Notices secret doors hidden by magic and can see into the ethereal plane. Oh, never mind. It does see. It says a monster with True Sight can, out to a specific range, see in normal and magical darkness. Okay, Lawrence, you can actually see if you assume you use True Seeing or have True Sight, or is that the?
I was just gonna float down there.
How are you getting True Sight here? Is it the creature?
Yeah, the creature. Not me.
Okay, yeah, it can see with True Sight. It can see that there is quite a drop, but where that floor has been gouged out. Basically, it notices that there is a very, very tight tunnel. It almost looks like a mine shaft. It looks like it's hard to tell exactly, but between 60 and 100 feet down. A very, very narrow passageway that leads into a tunnel. And it mentions that this mine shaft or whatever it is, this tight tunnel continues to lead on and upward. It kind of leads up in this direction, northeast. And that's the edge of his True Sight. He can see that the tunnel goes on.
Now, how sealed off is this way down?
It's packed pretty tightly with a combination of debris and rubble from the cave wall and from the actual construction of the staircase.
Yeah. I can punch, but I can't punch that hard.
Well, we could drill, but I think it's easier just to jump down this hole.
What if I would on it?
Probably not, unfortunately. It's pretty tough.
I'll just jump down the hole.
All right, just gonna slow fall yourselves or whatever.
Yep.
Okay, so With that, I think. Let's see. So you all managed to get down. Those of you, I assume that Lawrence is going to help everyone down. If not, you all have to find your own way down. But,
I guess I'm gonna like just base jump and then misty step at the last second.
Gotcha. Anybody else need a special way down, or?
I can carry somebody down.
I was gonna say, if I hold someone, can I still slow fall with them?
Let me see. I think no. Let me look, because I think slow fall says, yeah, you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any fallen damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level. So I assume it's like some kind of shock absorption or something, because it says
so
reduce
if I'm
damage
holding
you
them
take.
and if I'm holding them like princess style or something, and I'm falling,
Rules
and
is
I'm
written, it
falling with
says
that.
any damage you take. I assume you're using ki to somehow ground out the impact,
Okay.
but it would still, yeah. Anybody else need a particular way down, or?
The bird just flies down.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Lawrence's celestial is okay. So you all are able to get down. Some of you, especially like you, Fang, it's very difficult. You're pressed against walls on both sides. It reminds you of kind of having to push through that goop to get into where the shroud was. That's how tight it is. It's just kind of wall to wall, grating against your chest. There's some things you can hear and feel skitter and slither past you, but kind of skittering over you as you crawl through the tunnel, and that chanting and the heartbeat sort of sound that you had heard. Now you can hear it louder. You can feel it. It's almost painful. It's so loud, and it's strangely mechanical as you hear what sound like pistons and hisses, and you even hear water from the end of the tunnel. But it still seems far away, as if there's quite a bit of tunnel to go. And I think that's probably a decent place to end this session.
Oh, show us the next map.
You'll see it soon enough. You'll see it.
So, what we got to do? Recruit a dragon and
a dragon and a weapon.
Make a weapon, and then we're all set.
Yep. You guys, the last thing you'll see in here is that bit of light and that water and those pistons. So
I just realized how stupid I am. I am proficient in martial weapons.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, because you're a barbarian, right?
Because I'm a barbarian, yeah.
You just can't use ki with it.
Yeah, which I don't need to use. I couldn't use ki with a freaking crossbow anyway, so it didn't really matter.
You can't just use it. Just punch people with it.
Although I just realized I have a shotgun. So, do you want a shotgun arm?
Is that a martial weapon?
I think it's technically its own proficiency.
Is it a martial weapon?
It's proficiency with firearms.
Then I couldn't. Then no, I wouldn't be proficient in it.
Oh, so I can't install in your arm.
What if I had a laser crossbow?
Oh, for Christ's sake!
Why would you need a laser crossbow? What?
Yeah, it shoots laser beams.
Then again, they have bowcasters in Star Wars, so what am I saying?
I was gonna say, are you kidding me? What do you think? What did Chewbacca have, you jackass?
So did anyone see that they officially announced a new Fable game?
Fable?
They're doing what?
That rumor that Playground Games is making it is real. They put out a CG trailer on Thursday. It is being developed, thank God.
What game?
Fable.
Wow.
No,
they're making another Fable.
They're just calling it Fable, so it looks like it's a reboot.
Reboot series.
Cool. Look, I'm not mad about it as long as the character models don't look like other shit.
I mean,
that was
it's
ridiculous.
the people that made racing games for their entire career.
It's like you can marry some. It's like you can marry someone. I'm like, I would, but they all look like dirt, so no. Why does everyone in this game look fugly? Explain that to me. How? How did everyone in that game look fugly?
Yeah. All I know is that one of my earliest memories of Fable is I was playing it couch co-op with my cousin, Fable 2. And I was like, look, I have a family in this game. And he was like, here, watch this. And he turned off the Attack on Citizens and just murdered my family.
Oh my God.
He just like blasted my family.
I was about to say, did you have an orgy with your cousin?
Never ask me that ever again. You understand me?
Ew.
That's weird.
That was an achievement in Fable 2. The only way to do it was co-op.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The funny thing is, at one point I was like in my own town and was renting out a house, and I think I left something in one of the chests. So I'm knocking on the door. It's in the middle of the night. I'm knocking on the door. I knocked like 5 times. No one came to the door. So I decided to bust the door down. And as I swing, I swing. I go through the door and knock his ass out too. I'm like, oh. I completely murdered him because I'm breaking this door now.
It's like
exactly. And apparently he was on his way to open the door after 5 knocks, and I just swung through the door and through him.
You wake this groggy guy up and then Hotline Miami a door into him. But yeah, I have to make the biggest. See, I have the map. I have the next map ready. I actually have it, but I have to ask myself if I want to keep it as one big map or split it into like 5 smaller maps. So
Genji, would you say the map is big enough that we have to zoom out to 80% to see all of it?
Maybe more than 80%.
If you have to zoom out more than 50%, split it up.
I'll have to check it. I'll put it this way: the legend has 60 markers, so.
Oh fuck no! Cut that up.
I'll figure it out.
I gotta wake up early tomorrow. So.
Yeah, I gotta
eat food.
Yeah, same. Anyway, good session. I'll see you next time.
Night.
Night.